Nyaa! You've been hacked by the powerful and tubular Maine Coon hacker! Chiaki Katsumi! Here to steal your data and your heart! Hi! Hello! I return. Hi. That's right! That's the spirit! Hello! Happy start of the week! It's Monday. It's lazy day. How's your day been so far? I feel like I've been kind of drowsy lately. At least today. But to wake up at all, a little bit. A little bit, but yeah. How about the cookies we have saved? Are those also being stolen? Yes. They're mine. They're mine now. Merry Christmas! We're far away from Christmas. It truly is a day. It be a day, yes. Oh, so hi, Umbrella. Welcome, welcome. I finally found the time to watch the stream. Hello. I felt that so much. I stayed up way too late playing Zero Ranger. I feel like it happens. Sometimes you get too caught up on stuff. Chiaki, my Monday has been so lazy and eepy that I slept past my alarm. Oh god. And decided to skip work. Hopefully you didn't get into too much trouble for that. So hi Victor, welcome, welcome. That's fair. It is Monday. You did end up staying up, I think, yesterday. I did stay up until like 1. Not as late as I've stayed up other times. But I did stay up kind of like until like 1. So, yeah, a little bit late. Not too late, but a little bit late. I got another run-in today. Got the very end and lost again. So rip to my save. Oh man. I don't think I would be able to play a game like that. A game that punishing, man. It's too punishing. Quite odd. What is pretty early for you? Yeah. It is earlier than like other times, to be fair. I even managed to go to bed early last night. Still managed to be EP. Man. Man. I feel like it's just the Monday curse. It's just the Monday curse. Oh, so hi Star. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, I don't know. It just feels like today was just kind of like EP. The EP energy was too strong. For me, I had to take a nap because I was forced to go somewhere and my body didn't want to cooperate. It felt weirdly awful. Yeah, it might be lack of sleep, maybe. I just repaired my old monitor again. Now I can watch your stream and do my virtual stuff in one time. Oh, was your previous monitor not working? I'm assuming you mean you have a 2-monitor setup, right? Or is it just like 1 monitor? Really? It's just the curse of the Mondays. It is. Mondays, man. I feel like they're always the lowest energy day. Yeah. It really does feel like that. I wanted to look into something today, but like, I was just so eepy that I didn't even look into it. Cause like, I have this machine. It's to make like donuts. It's this like donut making machine. And I wanted to like look up a recipe to make them. But I was too eepy, I didn't look it up. I've never used it. I've had it for a while too. It's just been sitting there. It doesn't help that it's still extremely hot. Yeah, I put the AC like super low. And I'm wearing a jacket because then I got cold. Man, donuts, yeah. The donut making machine sounds so good. Yeah, I want to look into it. The latest I ever stayed up is 2:30 a.m. That's not too late. I mean, it's kind of late, but not too late. To even Google stuff, I was just like, I don't feel like it. Not even the donuts could sway away. No. Not even the donuts could sway away. So hi Red, welcome, welcome. Turns on AC because it's too hot. Then has to put jacket because it's too cold. Yeah, right now I'm even wearing a jacket just because it's so cold, man. So it's both a hot and cold day. Yeah, it's more because I put the AC super low, but then I put it super. Then I like increase the temperature, and then it's just too hot. So it's like, man. I totally get that. I just don't feel motivated to do things sometimes. Yeah. I just don't feel... Just lower the AC. It's just gonna be cold if I lower it. It's gonna be cold. Longest I've been up is like 36 hours. That's really dangerous. That's actually really dangerous. That reminds me, I was going to do some self-reset hunts and ultrasound to get Raikou, but realized I sent all my mons to home. So I gotta start my save over. Oh no. Can you not recover it from home? Or did they close the app? I know they were thinking about closing the app. It's like during winter. You turn up the heat because you're freezing, and suddenly you need to bring out the shorts and t-shirt because it's too hot. Then increase it, then it's too hot! There's no soft spot. If I increase it, it's too hot. If I lower it, it's too cold. I can't win. I just can't win. With my AC now, it makes sense. For me, I kept my window open until 12 because it's been unbearably warm. I'm guessing they closed it when they shut down all that 3DS stuff, did they? You can't send things backwards with home, so once the 3DS stuff has been sent, it's stuck there. Oh. That really sucks. You can't send it back from home to 3DS. Oh, man. Oh, so hi, Tarifa. Welcome. I work a 12-hour shift and I had to run errands during the day. 36 hours, easy. Yeah, but being 36 hours awake is not... It's very dangerous. What if we keep tweaking until we find the perfect middle ground? I mean, it's not that bad wearing a jacket anyway. It's fine. It's a one-way transfer. I used home a couple times, but I can't remember since it's been a while. It's been too long, so I can't remember. Can you even send things to home? Or did they take down the app? Yes, I just made a new save and I'm going to do a Nuzlocke as I got myself a Poplar and I'm ready to go. Ooh, best of luck on the Nuzlocke run. It's a one-way. Wearing a jacket with the AC on is a big waste. Well, too bad. I'm still gonna do it anyway. Had to stay up for 2 days straight before a long time ago and low-key started hallucinating. Oh god, it was that bad. 0 out of 10 would not recommend. I don't think I ever stayed up like a full day before. You can still send them to home as long as you have internet. Okay. The base Poplar run. You can still send stuff to home. I think it's a one-way transfer with home. I know they did take down the app compatibility with some of the consoles. Maybe it was 3DS. Maybe. This rat. I mean, if it works, it works. And it works for me wearing a jacket. So I'm still gonna do it anyway. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? I think the lowest I ever went was 3... The longest I ever went was 3 days of no sleep. When I worked 10-hour shifts. And it was not worth it. Turns out you're AC now! You want me to dehydrate? You want me to suffer... What's it called? A heat stroke? Cut the electricity! Then you guys wouldn't even have a stream if you do that. Chiaki, you know what's better than staying at 24? Almost 48? Yeah, I don't think that's a good thing. 3 days of no sleep. Yeah, 3 days of no sleep is... Yeah, that's not great. I think the most I've done is like... an entire like night. But not a full day. Not like full 24 hours. And at 220 AC cables! Ah! You guys are evil, trying to melt the cat. They're trying to melt me, man. What even? We can't cut the electricity. Anything but that. If we cut the electricity, you guys don't get a stream either. I won't survive without my dose of Chiaki. We must preserve the stream. Then I'll disappear if you cut the electricity. Do you really want that? No, but I need my everyday moment with Chiaki. Otherwise I'll perish and be dead. And I'll miss you. Don't perish. You guys are not allowed to perish. No perishing. If she has no AC, I don't think she's going to want to stream that much either. No, because this room has no windows, so actually perish. I think I'll probably like actually pass out. My apologies. Be as much as a bread as you want. Good. Chiaki turning into a melted ice cream cone without the AC. Can we explode still? Would you guys come back then? 3 monitors set up because I can take the third one from hands and change backlights and display because image was pink. Watch stream, play games, and edit configs. Do all this stuff in one time. I see. My dad instincts are with these guys. A jacket with AC is a waste, but I really love my AC, so I'm neutral. Eee. Not the good. Just good. I would pass out with no AC. I need the AC. I need it to survive. At least during summer. Oh yeah, you did mention that. It really must be insufferable heat without any windows. Yeah, this room doesn't have any windows, so I kind of need the AC. Yeah, we always survive from exploding. It's just how it works. If you say so. If you say so. But yeah. Alas. You can take at least one AC from PC case and cool yourself. I don't think a PC fan is gonna do much for me. And also the PC generates a lot of heat, so it's even worse. I literally have 2 separate ACs and a fan running and I'm still melting. I just have an AC, that's it. Not to mention a streaming computer is basically like a mini room heater. Without the AC, your room would probably turn into a sauna. It does, yeah. It does, because the PC generates heat too, so... The PC also needs to be cool. But yeah. Surprisingly enough, the PC or consoles generate a sufficient amount of heat. They do. I mean, the Switch gets kind of hot, even the Switch. And like, it gets hot by playing games that are not even demanding. Like, I've had my Switch get hot while playing Ace Attorney, and I'm like, what? How does Ace Attorney actually make the Switch run hot? You're basically in a hot box. I am. I'm in my hot little box. Melting. Except not really, because I have the AC. When my roommate is gaming with his door closed, the moment I enter his room, it's like I step into a volcano. How does he do it? How does he survive? And during Ace Attorney, yeah. There's been times when I swapped out the cartridge and the cartridge is hot. And I'm like, what? How? Literally how? Does that mean I may have to swap like the fan of the Switch? He actually likes it that hot too. Does he just want to go to a sauna or something? Yeah, the Switch gets strangely really warm. Sometimes I've been worried during really hot days and let it cool down. Yeah, you don't realize, Chiaki. Ace Attorney is super demanding since it has to bring Von Karma from the depths of hell each time. Might want to at least clean the fan out. I've never opened it up though, so I'm like... I'm kind of wary about opening up the Switch to like... do that. My laptop can generate up to 230 watts of heat, and room air becomes warm after 1 hour of intensive gaming. To be fair, laptops are prone to overheating, so that's not really that surprising. I say this as someone who mostly had laptops for most of my life. Yeah, mission to save Edgeworth. This is true. So hi Click, welcome. But yeah, he'll literally complain if I leave his door open because his room gets too cold for him that way. The heat is escaping. But if you'd like to know, when I got my gaming laptop, it got super hot when playing for some reasons. I mean, yeah, laptops are prone to overheating. Considering how Nintendo have been, it's likely done on purpose to get you to pay for another one? Not really. It's mostly because just the Switch in general. Mine is one of the first models, so it could also be that. But yeah, or at least put a small font onto the Switch as an extra. Oh yeah, base laptop user. Oh yeah, 100% sure. Is actually Von Karma generating all the heat with his mere presence. Yes, that's totally what happened. But yeah, laptops are very prone to overheating. I do remember I bought this like metal stand for my laptop that it would allow it to be like kind of like slightly tilted, so the fan would have more room to breathe. I put my hand next to the laptop where the air goes out, and it serves as a personal hand warmer. I do remember my my older laptop. It got really loud. The fans got really loud. Not really. To be honest, even the Steam Deck gets really hot into handheld. I think it's just that the fans for handhelds are technically smaller, so sometimes it just doesn't cool down the console completely. Well, the room is heating up from the Switch. That probably means its fan is running fine, because that means the heat is dissipating from the console itself to the room. I see. I think I bought the exact same stand. Oh yeah, I've seen those stands before. Yeah, I used to have one for my former laptop. I'm pretty sure I still have it somewhere. I just need to figure out where it is. I can never beat the PS4 fans with how loud they get. I mean, my PS5 definitely makes its presence well known every time I boot it up. I remember the times that I've streamed like games on the PS5 and you would hear the fan through my microphone. That's how loud it is. I had a laptop and couldn't listen to my music for 2 months. Why? The heat generator is perfect in this country as it is usually kind of cold most of the year. Meanwhile, PS5 fan sounds like a literal airplane engine. It does. It's so loud, man. It's really, really loud. The classic PS5 boot noises. PS5 is still quieter than the PS4? Wait, really? Does that mean the PS4 is louder? And I thought the PS5 was loud. I seriously thought the PS5 was loud, and you're telling me the PS4 is louder? I never owned a PS4, so I don't know. I don't know how loud they are. I can confirm from all the consoles I've owned, the PS5 airplane loud noises beats any console. I still have my PS3. It can get loud when dirty. PS5 surprised me with how loud it is. I have an original PS4. It can be heard across the house. Oh my god. It depends on the console. My PS5 is definitely louder than my PS4. The PS4 is not loud. It's not louder. I had my PS4 for a very long time and it wasn't louder, at least mine. My PS5 is louder than my PS4. I see. My laptop was 7 years old and it was way outdated. Oh, I see. I just turned off one disgusting setting in power management. My Ryzen can't do turbo boost meltdown, but I prevented it from overheating. Hey, as long as you essentially don't have your PC overheat, anything counts. But yeah, I was honestly kind of impressed how loud the PS5 was. You guys have newer PS4s? Because the OG PS4 model is loud. Maybe newer models were less loud. My laptop was 12 years old when a burglar snatched it. Man. So it got stolen. I had a newer PS4. Oh, so that's why. Also, hi, Serena. Welcome, welcome. And once you vote laptop cooling systems, no heatsink, just multiple fans. Yeah, that's what my older laptop had as well. Just fans. Which is why it was loud. I have a newer slim model. Maybe that's why. Maybe. Mine was an OG PS4. Surprisingly, it still holds. Interesting. They do revise consoles from time to time. Usually they get cheaper and cooler. Usually get better. I see. Very interesting. Very interesting. Which console would you say is the loudest? Like, which console would you say it's like the loudest when you boot it up? Like, which console has the loudest fans? At least for the ones that I currently own, I feel the PS5. For me, it feels like the PS5. The Wii sometimes is a little loud, but it's not as loud as the PS5. PS4 is the loudest. If you try to run Bloodborne on the OG PS4, you will receive violating noise complaints. Is that loud? My OG PS4 is still kicking. They still release games on it. It does make lots of sense considering they refine the techniques with time. For boot up, PS5 100%. That thing sounds like it's getting ready for a Formula 1 race. Dreamcast running PS3 on boot that I own. Yeah, on boot. Is the Dreamcast loud? I never actually I only know Dreamcast because of pictures, but I've never actually seen one in person. If you have an OG Wii, it can get super loud. The OG Wii is kind of loud, but I feel the PS5 still beats it. I feel like it still beats it on boot up than the Wii. So hi Christian, welcome. Dreamcast does its best to run, so its tiny fan is dying. Oh no. Man, it's that bad. I guess PS5, Dreamcast. The PS3? I don't... The few times that I played on the PS3, it didn't feel that loud. I don't know. From what I remember, it didn't really feel as loud. PS5 has felt the loudest out of like the home consoles that I played on. I would say for my consoles, probably my top 3 and how loud. PS3, number 3 PS4, number 2 PS3, and number 1 PS5. It's just the Sony consoles. PS3 was always quiet for me, but I have one of the newer models, so I can't say for sure. PS3 also had a chunky and slim version, so maybe the chunky version is louder? Maybe. Launch PS3 was loud, but the later models got way better. Well, to be fair, that does kind of like factor in. If you have a newer model, or do you have like the first, one of the first batch? Like my Switch, for example, it's one of the first batch. So it definitely is prone to all the issues that first couple of Switches had. Sony sweeping the boot up noise complaint awards. Seems to be, yeah. PS3 was a behemoth of a console. Yeah, I got the OG Switch as well, and it's definitely got its problems. I don't know if later models of the Switch are less prone to overheating, but at least mine, it does feel like it overheats quite a bit. Same here, my Switch is so old that it's got exploits that only work on its hardware. I've had a black PlayStation 2, the part that opens and closes, I smashed it by accident. It doesn't open and close properly. How do you even smash it? Just like, you just pulled it off? I really don't get how it can be... How can the PS5 can be louder? It was supposed to be quieter. PS3 I feel is because it's not older. I used to have an older model, but it died. It's really interesting that the PS5 is as loud as it is, considering it's newer. It's funny though, since I can't remember PS1 or PS2 having super loud fans. I can't remember like PS2 having like a loud fan. It had a loud boot up sequence though. It did have a loud boot up sequence. If you know the boot up sequence from the PS2, that thing was loud and everyone around your house will hear it. And PS5 is the first batch. I feel like it's because they tried to squeeze every last drop of performance they could out of the hardware on the PS5, so it just runs really hot. Yeah, PS2 had the jump scare boot up sequence. They did. It was so loud. And for what purpose? I mean, at least it's iconic for whatever it's worth. But my god, it was super loud. PS2 launch sound. Nostalgic. It was a very iconic sound, but it was also very loud. That's why you turn that to be unmuted first before turning on any system. That way you don't get caught. PS2 was indeed really loud booting sequence. PS1 from all consoles I would say is the least loud. But the disc winning could be heard constantly, just not super loud. I see. Can you change your PS5 boot up to be the older PlayStation boot ups? Can you? Wait, is that a thing you can do? Extremely iconic, but also ear-breaking. This is true. The trying to game at midnight when your parents told you to go to bed already, strats. Yeah. It was made that way so every kid that tried to game at midnight would get caught instantly. It was all a ploy. They got rid of it? No! I don't know which was louder, the THQ opening for games or the PS2. I feel the PS2 boot up sequence was louder. I mean, the THQ opening was pretty loud, but I still feel the PS2 the boot up sound was way louder. They had themes available for months where you could use the old ones, but I think it's gone. What? The best part is when secretly trying to boot the PS2 and forgot how loud it was while playing in the TV and you get immediately caught. It was all a ploy. They made it that loud so everyone would get caught while trying to play while you were supposed to go to bed. The Xbox 360 power brick sounded like a vacuum, but Windows XP boot was the goat. I see. Very interesting, very interesting. But yeah, speaking of the PS2, it just reminded me of like a game that I used to play on the PS2. And I looked it up, and it's more cursed than what I remembered. I don't have a PS2 anymore, but I found out it's also in the GameCube. And I'm honestly contemplating... I contemplated buying it. What game is called Shamu's Deep Sea Adventure? I honestly contemplated buying it. I'm like... I want to see if maybe it was as cursed as I remember it being. I'm pretty sure my parents got PTSD from hearing the GameCube boot sequence so many times I want to yet. Not that game. What is that? Shamu, like the SeaWorld orca? Yes. Oh, I had that game back in the day. How is that written? It's called Shamu. Deep Sea Adventure. I think it's called like that. Shamu's game was so horrifying. I remember I was scared of the Kraken. I remember the Kraken scared me a lot. Chiaki Shamu's stream went. I just show up one day and I'm like, guys, we're playing the Shamu game. This is peak gameplay momento. This is peak gaming. Your peak gaming. I think it was one of the games that I got upset that I lost on the PS2 when they sold the PS2. Because I liked that game. Also Dog Island, but I got Dog Island back, so at least there's that. Like, remember I was sad that I lost Dog Island on the PS2 when the PS2 got sold. But now I have it on the Wii, so at least I recovered that. But I didn't recover Shamu. I remember watching people play it a few years back, and it's actually so cursed. It's peak gameplay. Added to the list. I think it goes for like very cheap on eBay, so it is possible to get it. Sadly or thankfully, Shamu did not get ported in the Wii. This is so sad. I currently checking it out. It seems interesting. It reminds me of Echo the Dolphin. Oh, it's nowhere near as hard as Echo the Dolphin. Gotta get Shamu back. I gotta get Shamu back. I don't think copies of Shamu are going for much. I don't think there's a high demand for it. I'm all the demand. The demand for that game is just me. There's no one else that probably wants it. Except for me. Because I need to get it back. It's important. It's an important piece of my childhood, so I need it. Chiaki, I am the demand. I am the demand. Is the nearest curse and spooky as Echo? I don't know. Probably not in the same vein. I wouldn't compare them. I am the entire market, yes. I am the entire market. The entire market is me. Just wait 10 years. This reboot demand will be crazy. I mean, hasn't it been... How long has it been since that game released? Hasn't it already been 10 years? Shamu's Deep Sea Adventure. It released 2005. It's already been 20 years. It's already been 20 years. What do you mean? If demand didn't increase right now, it's not gonna increase. Yeah, you can get it as cheap as $8. It should be fine. It's been 20 years, dear God. 2005 was 20 years ago. No, Chiaki. There's somebody else that you might got their attention with the game. Wink, wink. I'm someone who even played Bubsy. Chiaki making us feel old again. This is awful. I mean, I didn't even know when it released. I had to like actually Google it. I was like, wait, when did this release again? Oh boy, this is peak gameplay. Apparently someone put it on the weirdest games ever. It's not weird, it's peak gameplay. They don't understand. They fail to see the vision. Tisk. Quite unfortunate, quite unfortunate. But alas, one day. One day. I think it'll be funny to stream it. It'll be funny to like revisit it. No one will ever get Shamu like Chiaki gets Shamu. Yes, no one will get Shamu as I get Shamu. They just don't see the beauty of Shamu deep sea adventures. Exactly. And I feel even older. So my first console was actually a PS1 and the N64. Let me see. You totally should. I think it'll be hilarious as a one-time thing. I think it will. I think it'll be funny. I think it would be funny. So I feel like it's important. Oh god. Okay, let me... Super Mario Jamboree. Yeah, it would be a really funny game. I thought this week's nostalgia would be Pokemon, but it turned out to be Shamu. I mean, tomorrow it will be Pokemon, I guess. There's the Pokemon percent, but it's gonna be pretty short from what I saw. And there's also my part on the tag log is tomorrow, which I am totally not nervous. I am very nervous, actually. I kind of see why they can't see the beauty in that game. What do you mean? Maybe the gameplay's better than what you remember it. Maybe. You should just get it before you manifested jumping a couple bucks. Apparently it's gonna be 24 minutes. I did see. It's gonna be super short, so I feel there's not gonna be much. What time is the percent? I think it's early in the morning. I don't remember the time. I think it's like 6 AM my time. I'm not gonna get up for 20 minutes. I'm not gonna get up just to see 20 minutes. It's not even like an hour, man. It's literally 20 minutes. Nah, man. I sleep. I'm so excited for the tag log. My hype is almost like a chillable at this point. I'm like super nervous, but I'm also excited, but I'm also nervous. You plan to do anything for the Pokemon percents? Probably not. I'm not waking up for 20 minutes, man. It's only gonna be 24 minutes, so... That Pokemon! And the percents, they don't usually announce anything big, so... You're gonna do great, Aki. All the Katsudons will be... cheering for you tomorrow, and you're playing too good with Pokemon. Yeah, imagine waking up at 6 AM, then seeing all the announcers are just mobile game stuff. That would just destroy me. Yeah, I'm not getting up. Sorry. I'll see it anyway, since I'll be awake for work. But no one else should wake up for it. 20 minutes. Also, the question is, will it be a video or actual live streaming? I think it's gonna be probably a live stream. I assume. Imagine it's the biggest Pokemon announcement ever. Nah. Yeah, I think they're going to just show the same things we already know for 20 minutes and only like 4 new things. Yeah, I feel that's gonna be the case. Chiaki, not gonna lie, I'm 3 hours ahead of you, and honestly, I'm probably gonna sleep through it. Oh, yeah, I don't blame you. As the percent is like only 20 minutes, I kind of feel like it won't be that much announced. It's probably mobile. Probably some mobile stuff, yeah. But I don't think there's gonna be too much. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe there's at least like a teaser for something. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? If it's 20 minutes, sounds like not much important. Like the useless company meetings. I feel like it's just gonna be something really fast. Because, like, being around 20-ish minutes, it's not much time to show much, so... It's just gonna be like, hey, this is this and that. Okay, goodbye. We're gone. Okay. I think I got the thing ready, so... Over here, Ranger. I'm equally excited for and dreading a black and white remake. I want one so bad. I want it to be good enough, another brilliant diamond shining pearl. Yeah. Oh man. I do want a remake, but I'm also scared. It's most likely going to be 10 minutes of mobile games, then 5 minutes of recap for ZA, 5 minutes of champions, and then 4 minutes for actual new stuff. 4 minutes barely shows anything. Like a teaser, perhaps some black and white remake. I feel like it's not. Like, some people say like, oh, Legends. Like a Legends game, but I'm like... There's technically already a Kyurem game with Pokemon, Pokemon Black and White 2. So what... If they allegedly made a Legends game, what would it even be about? Like, Keldeo? Meloetta? Like, I don't even know what they would make a Legends game about. 4 minutes means 3 teasers or 1 trailer. A lot of proper gold and silver, but black and white would be nice too. I mean, technically gold and silver already got a remake with hard gold and soul silver, so I highly doubt there's gonna be like another remake. Danasek? Maybe. Danasek, that's true. I doubt black and white is actually good to get anything, sadly. And they make Legends Black and White's about Meloetta. Pokemon Legends, Unova, Meloetta, Keldeo, Genesect. I mean, I think if it's about Meloetta, it'll be cute. I think Meloetta's cute. For whatever it's worth. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see if maybe they announce something. Okay. Let me get rid of this. Yeah, you had to make this bigger. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. It's attorneying time. Isn't technically ZA the next thing after Legends? It seems like that's a spiritual successor. I mean, it's just part of the Legend series. It's not like a Legend sequel per se. That's kind of like more what it seems to be. Is Edgeworth back yet? Maybe... Hi, do you know anything about the letter? Arcline's also was in 2009, but I suppose... It just feels weird to make like double 2 remakes though. I feel like they're not gonna do that. ZA's a Legends game, right? Yeah, it's a Legends game. Think about to prove why she's the best for 70 miles. I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. Yeah, the plan. The revenge plan. Hey, Edgeworth, we have this letter that once you did. Know anything, buddy? Hey, who knows? Maybe he'll know something. I see. That's all you have to say? Just I see? Oh. You got a reaction. Revenge. On me? Yeah, on you. Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Bro just read a plot to frame him for murder and his reaction is just icy. Just icy. That's it. That's all you have to say for yourself. Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. That's defamation. I mean, I guess technically. Who would even want revenge on Edgeworth? I can imagine a good amount of people, actually. Especially if he gets, like, people wrongfully convicted. Last chance? Wait, maybe? Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait. Wait, that old man. Oh, do you finally remember? Is he finally reaching the same conclusion that I reached last time? Oh, what is it? Do you know who he is? It's probably the guy that was involved in the elevator incident. And didn't realize revenge has had a statute of limitations. I guess because, like... it doesn't matter at that point. Like, if the DL6 incident is, like, essentially closed, I guess it doesn't matter. It's kind of like, whatever. Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Okay, now we can probably talk about him, right? Everyone hates prosecutors and defense attorneys. Can be sleazy at times. The old man is really a meat suit puppeted by the parrot. Surely. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. It all happened 15 years ago. Yogi the bear. Not that Yogi. Like, he did disappear after that case. I mean, not only he disappeared after that case, but also during our trial, he ran off. I mean, what would it matter unless they wanted to reopen the case before it expired? Maybe. The Yogi Bear. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. Just like, Mew. Security camera footage of the DL6 incident. The Yogi Bear. Emperor straight up disappeared right under our noses. Yeah, he just ran off. To be fair, the case is kind of funny as to how Edgeworth got implicated, because the mental image of it, the way they explained it, it was just kind of funny. Just like, essentially gets Edgeworth on a boat, shoots at the water, jumps off, doesn't elaborate. He just jumps off into the lake, doesn't elaborate. Edgeworth's just kind of standing there like, huh? Grabs gun, gets implicated. I can't remember which bear prevented forest fires and which bear stole my lunch. Oh, God. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The fact that Edgeworth just stood there dumbfounded the entire time. I mean, imagine being in that situation. How do you even react? Better question, will Gumshoe manage to find our old man before tomorrow's trial? I wonder. I really wish it would have showed him from Edgeworth's POV since it sounds funny. This sounds really funny. The air thin and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Yeah. I don't know who this is. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I wanna get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout! He would just use up more oxygen! Like, the guy invites him in a boat, shoots the water twice, and just yeets himself into the lake. Exactly! Like, how do you even react to that? I'm sorry, I cannot see the werewolf shirt ripping me. Yeah. I noticed it the first time, and I'm trying my best not to... not to see that image. Hearing the mental image of the guy shooting the shoe shots into the water, and the guy just yeets himself towards the lake, and he was like, what did even happen? That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. He claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Yeah, he pleaded insanity, in other words. Huh? But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't know if that's a good thing. You mean the nightmare? Yeah, I can do that insanity excuse will work on my boss. I don't want to work tomorrow. I don't know if it will work, you know. Yeah, he managed to get out free and Edgeworth was just a kid, so why would he need revenge? Really makes you wonder. It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? Oh, right. This is when he was gonna say that. And we were like, I don't think you should say this in a courthouse. Yeah, I remember when we got out of the trial and the guy ran off. Edgeworth was like, hey, I had a nightmare of like a crime I committed. And I was like, Edgeworth, you shouldn't say that in a courthouse. I'm literally trying to get you off the hook right now. You as a third grader, Edgeworth is making enemies. A memory of a murder. A security guard in the back just staring straight at him while he's talking about his crime. He's like, what was that? Yeah, probably shouldn't be saying it in the courthouse. Oh, God. All our clients know how to do is get accused of murder, eat hot chips, and lie. That's just how it rolls. I think the time has come to tell all. Oh, God. Okay. The last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing, in the dark. Literally just grab him and throw him back into the stand right when he talks about it. Please don't do this to me, Edgeworth. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I wanna get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout! You'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air! What? Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! Ah! What? What are you? Stop breathing my air! Oh my God. How do you still function to get through sleep? Lily just grab him and throw him back on the stand right when he talks about it. Uh-oh. No! Father! He's attacking Father! And I see the pistol lying by my feet. Oh, don't tell me he shot him. Please don't say that. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bay leaves. Uh-oh. Edgeworth, no! Edgeworth, no! In the days I pick up the pistol. Edgeworth, no! Get away! Oh, he threw the pistol at him. Oh. Get away from my father! Bang. Oh, it fired. Ah! Dies. He threw the pistol like a Pokemon. Bro threw the pistol like he was throwing a Pokeball. It's just like, yeet. The pistol shot his dad. Oh, that would be pretty bad if that is the case. This ain't looking good for Edgeworth. Go, pistol, use bullet. The safety was not on. Apparently not. Edgeworth, you're a smart guy. Yeah, that's not how pistols work. I mean, he was also a kid, though. So how it was shown happening in the movie adaptation was so funny. I choose you, gun! I am a Pokeball also shouts a loud bang when I try to catch Pokemon. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? Oh, brother. Don't look at me like that. Don't tell me you actually were the one that killed your dad. That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? To be fair, not a lot of 12-year-olds know how to operate a firearm. Essentially, yeah. Oh, God. I suggest seeing the Japanese movie adaptation of this game after finishing this game. It's a good watch. They say that sometimes people shout out Shout out memories and self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. Please don't say that in court. Like, we don't have any evidence that that really happened, and it could just be a nightmare you've been having, but please don't say that in court. Like, I'm already trying to get you off the hook, but you saying that is just gonna ruin everything. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. Yeah, and he got off the hook, so what's the problem? Edgeworth, please keep that one off the record for your own sake. Yeah, please don't actually say it in the courtroom, Edgeworth. We don't need to investigate a second murder. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me! Dun dun dun! I was the true criminal of Deal 6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? Oh, he's gonna do it, won't he? He's gonna make it harder for us. Yeah, if he was innocent, then he already got off the hook. What's the problem here? Exactly, what's the problem? He already got off the hook, so that makes even less sense. That's the weird part. Yogi got off fine, so why does he need revenge? Exactly, it makes even less sense, even if, like, allegedly, Edgeworth was the one who killed his dad. Yogi got off the hook anyway, so why does it matter? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. My dear clients always have to make things harder for us. The problem is that 1, he was accused, and 2, he was found to be insane in the resulting trial. Even if he was off the hook, his reputation was tanked and he lost his job. I mean, I guess, but a lot of people are implicated in these cases, and you don't see them, like, essentially lose their reputation to the point that they can't do anything. Like, how many other people have been implicated for cases, been found innocent, and they can still live their lives perfectly fine? How is he any different? Like, I guess the case of pleading insanity, which, I mean, it's not fully incorrect, considering he did attack the guy on, like, a moment of rage. What if that's not... What if that's not who he was shooting at? I mean, he didn't even aim. The gun fired itself, so... If there's someone else who knows a lot about the Deal 6 incident, maybe... The bird! So basically what Edgeworth is saying, he's blaming himself. The whole revenge and the events that transpired is because he thinks he killed his dad, allegedly. He could just get a name change and move town. He would be fine still, yeah. It's not like Edgeworth was the one who put him on trial. Dude was literally 12. He was basically in a diaper. Even if he accidentally shot his dad, would he even be persecuted as he was a kid? I think there are cases when they can get persecuted. Especially if it's like they never spoke about Edgeworth's mother, so I don't know how things would be in that particular case, but... There is, Nick! There is someone else who knows about DL6, the Burb! Oh, kinda go to... meet... the Burb. Okay, here. And then... oh, rental? Didn't know that as it happened, so long while he wasn't an adult. It really just depends on the legal system, considering how draconian the laws can be on Ace Attorney. It's totally possible he could be persecuted. Yeah, it could be possible. Okay. Speak. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. We probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Can I not speak to the verb? I can't speak to the verb. I wanted to speak to the verb. I guess I have to ask someone else. Man! I thought I could talk to the verb. It really just depends on the law system. What if he isn't shooting at the boat? Like Yogi? Like, what do you mean? I guess right all along, the kid was the bird. I can't yoink the bird. Considering the loss of the country of Ace Attorney take place, I 100% believe he will be accused anyway. I think he would. Probably talk with Dumpster then. Oh, he's not here. I guess the other person that would know is the other guy. The Grossberg guy. Okay, fine. Grossberg, can I redeem my favor now? Maybe Grossberg? Yeah, that was the other person I was thinking. Mr. Grossberg! Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding! I can't believe you're not! My sad face. Yeah, can we redeem our favor? I used my ticket to redeem my favor. Just calm down and tell me what happened. It's Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe if we find a replacement for his portrait, he'll be willing to help us. I mean, him losing the painting, it's all on him, though. His puppy eye dog face, yeah. I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his father. Should we really be telling that to, like, this guy, though? It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. Uh-oh. What? If that's the case, then why do you look so troubled, Well... Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he would want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagine. Of course, they gotta put the frame when he throws his gun like a Pokemon. It so bothers me he doesn't paint over the spot where his painting was. He just leaves it like that. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. Pistol fired, and the deed was done. Yeah, but also his father was like shot through the heart. So like, the pistol's facing downwards. How did he have such good aim? He like straight up like aim right at the heart. If anything, it would have... The bullet would have hit someone on the leg or something. Edgeworth eats guns the same way Chiaki eats keep. I'll be honest, honestly, anything Grossberg has done during the entirety of the game has made him a trustable person. Or maybe it's just me. Yeah, you best do a photo. Maybe it's a yeet gun with a fag. He's a kid. He can't do that. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Oh, I guess maybe that's why. Is the aim that good? I mean, probably not. Well, the bullet would have to aim out upwards. I mean, unless it ricocheted during the entire elevator. The pistol actually hitting someone in the hurt from throwing it like this is low chance, as there is no way it happened. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. I don't know. It feels like too much of a coincidence. Like, oh yeah, he eats a gun and somehow the bullet just happens to hit his father on the chest. I don't know. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? The chances are... I feel like the chances are kind of low. He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Ah, yes. Edgeworth must have had the bouncy bullet. The bad RNG. Ah, yes, the bouncy bullets. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth. Oh, right, I forgot it was called Gregory. Was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karmas's technique. Gregory. Now, when I hear the name Gregory, I just think of FNAF. That's no surprise. But Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. I feel it's just oxygen deprivation. Edgeworth is having a bunch of brain worms. FNAF, yeah. Guess you haven't seen a FNAF animatronic, just be like Gregory. The glam rock Freddy just be like Gregory. So whenever I read the name Gregory, my brain just goes that place. he lost. Ah. And died in despair, as it were. I see. Man. So that's why the spirit medium... You're a superstar, Gregory. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Faye. It's all tying together. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. Imagine that's your introduction. Hi, I'm Gregory Edgeworth, and I have been killed. You're probably wondering, how did I get here? The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. It kind of sounds like in those movies like, hi, you're probably wondering, how did I get here? Get in a Springtrap suit. Yeah, Yogi was found innocent. Maybe I can start out to read it like the FNAF game. You're probably Chiaki knew what I was gonna type. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her fraud. I remember. That's right. Everyone thought she was... You see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. The ghost lied! Even if it was really Miles, it's still the bailiff's fault since he was attacking their father. Essentially, yeah. Like, the bailiff still attacked his dad. Even has the record scratch sound effect. Yeah. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. Yeah, the ghost lied to protect Edgeworth. Ghost lied, yeah, Chief. I'm not sure the judge's gonna buy that. Yeah, it's gonna be like, yeah, so you see, the ghost in reality lied. Ghosts can lie. What a twist. Everyone in this game lies, even the dead. I mean, it's essentially a dad lying to protect his son, so... If Edgeworth dad lied, it ain't looking good for Edgeworth. Ghosts lie? How could they do such a thing? I wonder. Don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. That wouldn't look good for him if that's true. I could send a letter to him. Maybe he has something to say about it? Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. Yeah, Ghost, explain yourself. Hi, Ghost. Wait a minute. I mean, did they already accept the medium and a child? I wonder if they would or not believe the ghost of the story. I mean, she was not on a trial. Misty Faye was not on a trial. This was unprecedented by the police. It was not a public thing. They essentially kept it under wraps because they didn't want the public finding out. Because that would discredit the police. And then essentially that information got leaked by the other bozo from Case 2. Because Grosberg sold it to him. So, no. It was not a public thing. Time to call this sound the ghost of his dad from the other side and witness testimony him. The ghost always lies. But why kill Robert Hammond? I ain't explain anything unless I get an attorney. I forgot it wasn't a public thing and it was kept under wraps.
When I get my 12-year-old son sent to jail for life by testifying he murdered me.
The little ghost dancing. It's just a little ghost just like... Thank you for the tips, Raps. Thank you. Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? Was it just so he could, like, gain more prestige or something? He never trusted his clients, that one. But Mia always said you gotta believe in your client till the bitter end. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. So he doesn't actually care about his clients. He just essentially wants to say like, I won all my trials, baby. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait. What is it? The slaughter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? I don't know. It was Edgeworth all along! No, I'm kidding. Was it Manfred? Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma, Von Karma. Wait! You're right, my boy. Wait, I was correct. Me when my attorney finds me not guilty, but not out of the goodness of his own heart. He doesn't care what happens for them as long as he wins. It's like, essentially. It was Von Karma. I honestly just did a blind guess. Because it could not be Miles Edgeworth. So... like, my other theory was that he wrote it himself just so he wouldn't forget, but I wasn't 100% sure on that. Oh wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. I thought you were just joking, but that turned out to be the truth. I mean... essentially my not very... To be fair, that one was my second option. And I was like, it could be that he wrote it so he wouldn't forget. But I was like, I'm gonna go with Von Karma just because I think it'll be funnier. She was right, I didn't even realize. Chiaki metaphorically threw the pistol and found the right answer. It was my second option. I need to do the real culprit as a joke. Yeah. What? But that means... the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... yes, Von Karma. Manfred. Correct. Manfred Von Karma himself. Does he just want to get rid of Edgeworth? What does this mean then, that he doesn't like Edgeworth? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Oh. Prosecutor Von Karma. His name is Manfred. Yep, his name is Manfred. Manfred Von Karma. I mean, there's no way it was Edgeworth. It was a 50-50 and she won the coin flip, exactly. Yeah, what's the point of killing off Edgeworth? If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. Ah. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. This is not looking good. But why would Von Karma want to set him up? Wasn't Edgeworth his pupil? That's what I was thinking too. Manfred, I wonder if he likes treasure. Treasure. And to be fair, Von Karma is pretty much Edgeworth also surrogated dad. I mean, in a way, I guess. Oh no. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? I mean, I could hazard a guess. Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? So hi, Cyan. Welcome. When Karma's gonna spill the beans, he's done for. He's Dunzo Bonanza. It was 15 years ago when Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court. Suddenly British. It just reminds me of the FNAF Gregory. So I'm like, Gregory.
Oh. I like trays, sure.
Trays? No, not trays. Treasure. Yeah, trays. But thank you for the tip, Bebop. Thank you. Better question. How does Von Karma know that Edgeworth is the one who did it? That's essentially what they ask. But he didn't make it through that trial unscarred. Gregory versus Manfred. And that happens in the US, though. I mean, this is Japanifornia. Chiaki watched too much game theory. No, she's seen FNAF. Just the name Gregory. It sounds like an incredibly petty long-term revenge plot on a dead man to raise his son just to frame him. I mean, I could see Von Karma being this petty, to be fair. Especially if they said he was a perfectionist, so... What? Oh, wait, did he lose against... Oh my god, that would actually be so petty if true. If true, that would be so petty. Because they did say Edgeworth's dad was an attorney, and well, Von Karma was a prosecutor. If he actually lost to Edgeworth's dad, and he's like, no, my streak, this cannot be, and he just got him killed, and now he's trying to frame his son, and I'm like, bro, don't actually say that. I could definitely see him doing this as petty, but waiting this long and doing it? No, wait, just because he lost the case, they did say he was a perfectionist. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to hear them correctly without the kill. Is it stupid to watch what I miss in 2 times speed? Not really, no. I think there's a couple of people that have done that. If anyone is this petty, it's Von Karma, so if he lost it, it would so happen. Bro had a generational grudge. He lost against his dad and got so mad he went and ruined his entire family. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. Okay, so he did win. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty. Oh, yeah, it's a pride issue, isn't it? Oh, it's totally that. Maybe we have to play this out. Oh, it's a pride issue. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusations stood... Oh, it ruined his reputation. It's 100% a pride thing. It's a pride thing, yeah. Oh god, he had to weather the guy being crazy. Maybe he got really salty about it being a perfect victory. Your family once stole a spoon from mine. Made this garage last for generations. Snap. Oh, snap. Yeah, it's 100% a pride thing. Literally just because he got called out. Yeah. Prosecutors are not allowed to do that. Literally just because he got called out, man. Not only a cheater, but also a bad loser. He's a sore loser. He was such a salty winner. He even won the trial and still held a grudge. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. It's a pride thing. It's 100% a pride thing. I was almost right. I said that he lost the trial, but it was more that he got essentially, he got accused of using faulty evidence. Which essentially affected his pride as a prosecutor. Oh god. Someone got found out he played dirty. Yeah, he's a salty winner. Never lost a case in 40 years. Well, yeah. And karma is the embodiment of pride. Really is a sore loser. Imagine all this because he cannot win in a legit way. Me when I win my league match, but I lost the 1v1 against the other top lane. Man. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. Yup, it was... I called it. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. So he essentially couldn't take the... No, my pride! No, my perfect record! And he lost it. So I was right on that regard. He took a vacation for several months after you... Bro. Bro had a meltdown. He was like, sorry, you can't, like... No more perfect record for you. Like, you won the trial, but your perfect record? Gone. You got a 1 penalty for faulty evidence. Bro had such a bad meltdown, he took a vacation for several months. My god. Chiaki makes it sound even more salty. I mean, literally read this and tell me this is not salty behavior. One karma type of kid that gets a 99 on a single test and gets the entire school shut down. I literally went and cried a lot for months. A vacation? Bro, he got a 1 penalty. He had to take a multi-month vacation. It's like crashing out after kill in CSGO, but you still won the game 15-0. Yes, an unusual event for the man. He has boo-boo baby man behavior. One Kara must have lost the case before. Nope, they have clarified that a bunch of times before. So that bad. How much pride got this man? Gregory traumatized him for life. He may be the one that got nightmares every day. That's like getting one question wrong on your ACT test and you just drop out. It's like, no, it's over. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. So essentially, you're telling me this man who has won every trial in his 40-year career, he got one penalty for using faulty evidence. Not even like he straight up lost the case. He just got like a penalty. And like, he's like, no, it's so over. He takes a multi-month vacation because he just had a meltdown so bad that he just couldn't prosecute anymore. And this is the only vacation he's ever taken. I feel like we're about to have this man take a second vacation after we're done with this trial. Oh, God. Really? He doesn't take vacations? His perfect record got tainted. You must understand the boo baby man. He couldn't take the loss. Got one strike. It went on a self-reflection journey. Click one wrong multiple choice question in this game and then you uninstall. Uninstall the game, refund it. Possibly a permanent one. Yeah, but in comparison to what? Winning every single case in 40 years? What is one penalty in like essentially a 40-year record of winning every trial? Karma 3 got a single penalty. Oh my god. Yeah, he's just... One Karma's starting to look incredibly sad. Yeah, I don't know if this man could survive losing a second point. He'll break down so much that he straight up dies. Oh my god. Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. Isn't Von Karma technically... I thought Von Karma's German. Because, like, Francisca's... doesn't Francisca have, like, German descent? Or something like that? He's literally from Germany. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm like, isn't Von Karma German? What do you mean he's never been to Europe? He's literally German. I understand Von Karma fully when the no-hit run gets ruined by a random stray attack. I can't wait to see his breakdown when he loses his case. He's going to be a generational crash out. I believe he's German, yeah. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. You think? You think? You believe? I think it's a fact at this point. Considering, like, he had a crash out so bad he had to take, like, several months of vacation. Not a week. Not 2 weeks. Several months. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? Because his crash out was that bad, I guess. That only upset him a little bit. I don't know. Wasn't she like sent to study to Germany? Study attorney rules or something? I thought it was her home country though. I'm just taking months out to cool down. Gross break with the understatement of the century right there. What do we do, Nick? When Karma's going to bring up deal 6, you can bet on it. Bet on it, bet on it. Then Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty for deal 6. Put tape over his mouth so he doesn't say anything. I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. By how much impact that offense had, I'm surprised he didn't take 4 years. When Karma's going to lose it and get angry. Yep. Ooh, that High School Musical side. I can't believe he'll kill someone. But Nick! Mr. Edgeworth admitted it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care! Dead men tell no tales, Maya. I know he's not guilty. He's gonna tie Edgeworth up and tape his mouth shut so he can't lose this for us. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grasberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. Police materials, I guess we're going back to the police. We're going back to the police. Accidental murder is in fact not the same as regular murder, though. No, it's considered a lesser degree. So, if anything, it paints much better for Edgeworth for it to be accidental murder rather than premeditated murder. Grosbrick, at this rate, we're gonna have to upgrade you to only mildly Grosbrick. Only mildly. Is hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now I can't... Well, now, I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma isn't there now anyway. That's bad. That's actually really bad. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Uh-oh. Yes, he's just arrived, actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. Oh, no. Why did he have to be here? This was the last person that I wanted to see here. We even charged someone of an accidental crime that happened when they were a kid. There are cases. It's still murder, though. So I feel like it's still prosecuted. We gotta go in quick or we're doomed. Rusty as always. You were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. And Karma. Did he leave? Where is he hiding? Also, why is this jar open? Huh? What are the drawers here just open? Someone must have been looking in there recently. Oh no, Von Karma skipped through the vents! I don't think he fits in the vents. I know why. Von Karma is going to rig the system in his favor. Label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases? Nick! The file for DL6! It's completely empty! He took it! What? What are you doing here? Oh! Front-facing Von Karma is terrifying! Oh my god! Actually, yeah, never front face ever again. That was terrifying. Von Karma! This unblinking frame. Front-facing Von Karma jumps here. Ew, front-facing Von Karma. He looks old. That's because he is. You. How do you know my name? What do you mean? We've literally like been in court for quite a while. How wouldn't we know your name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles' Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? He somehow looks even more wrinkly from the front. Oh god. Is he blind? I mean, the way he's just staring directly into my soul, man. I already forgot. Ahem, I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. Bruh, they're like books to me. Needless things to be crushed. I hate that he smiles. I don't like that smile. And basically, it's not his good side. No, it's his terrible side. Just look it up. Apparently, the original Mount Fran and Francisco are both Japanese. Whenever they say Europe in the remake, it's to fill in for America. So that's why. I'm assuming it must be like a... What's it called? Only in the... What's it called? The intertranslation? The Western version. Front-facing Von Karma looks like a lizard person. The fact there's no tooth line means he has the overbite of the century. He's scaring me. This dude doesn't have a good side. His expression is so terrifying. What an evil smile. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Can you? I can't. I don't want to talk to this man more than I have to. I hate his front-facing sprite so much. Mr. Edgeworth's your student, right? I really hate his front-facing sprite so much. A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate. If you slapped some words on him, he would fit straight in at the 7th layer of hell. Besides the finger wiggle, I don't see how Edgeworth learned from this guy. Yep. He looks far more mentally unstable when he smiles. I hate his front-facing smile. It's terrifying. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney. Why? Because he dealt the blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. I don't think you should say that. Oh my god! Oh my god! Why did he smile like that when we said that? He looks like he's about to murder us. Oh god, I hate it. I hate it here. Oh, like, yeah, wasn't he the guy that, like, destroyed your perfect record? He looks like he's about to pull up a knife and murder us right here, right now. Oh god. He's going to stab us. That smile. He's going to kill us. This is slasher smile. I hate his slasher-looking smile. That finger wheel was worth becoming a demon's apprentice. So you did, but what I don't get is... Bro looking like... I don't like it. I don't like how he smiled the moment we asked him that. He might want to leave the room. He's smiling like that. Yeah, I don't... Why didn't you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. Phoenix, I think the way you're wording things is making things worse. The smile is like... He's like... And then... He's like, so why do you take Edgeworth under your wing? Like, isn't he the child of your most bitter rival? And he's like... Phoenix has 0 attack. Yeah. Phoenix is just digging a deeper and deeper hole. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. The serious face. I'll be worried, especially the fact he already took care of Edgeworth's father, but yeah. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. Stop smiling like that. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. I remember how he said defense attorneys hold as much significance as bugs. Yeah, because he doesn't care. I mean, that is what he's done in just about every other case before then. Yeah, from the evil smile to the Yeah, if you don't hear from me tomorrow, it was one karma who did me in. He's so scary. I hate front-facing one karma. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite a researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up deal 6 in court tomorrow. Oh, now he's frowning again. This was you! This man has an award-winning smile, not gonna lie. It's at horror conventions, but still award-winning. Seriously, with that psychotic smile, I wouldn't want to be near him while alone. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yana Yogi to commit murder. I hope that this place is not soundproof, so if Von Karma kills us, at least people can hear us. Yana Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? Why are we showing this to him exactly? Because Phoenix has to accuse people right on the face. That's how he works. That's how he rolls. Didn't you remember the Steel Samurai case when we essentially accused the lady, the mafia lady, and we almost got killed? It's essentially like that. Red White, you did it, Slap. Vasquez, I have incriminating evidence. Mafia, we almost got mafia'd, yeah. Oh, God. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. Oh, so you admit to that? So you admit it? It was... Yeah, he punched us. He didn't slap us. Yeah, Phoenix has to accuse everyone, even if it could get him killed. Yep. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. I hate how he smiles so much. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. He's gonna take it away. He's gonna take it away. Uh-oh. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Phoenix! Yeah, Phoenix is so lucky he hasn't gotten knifed in his sleep with all the pre-trial accusations. Yeah. Funny that he would be so bold to try this a third time without expecting any consequences. Oh, God. Halloween came early in the form of front-facing karma. Nick! What is that thing? Wait, what did he do? Oh, he's gonna use a taser! Oh, no! Oh, Nick, why? Phoenix, you gotta take it from us, our KT. He's gonna eat it. Oh. He's got a taser! A stun gun for self-defense, usually. Indeed. Ah. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog, touching an electric fence. I thought he was just gonna rip the paper, but bro, he's gonna straight up tase us. Yeah, he's just gonna straight up tase us. Like, what even? Bro actually has a taser. 600,000? Phoenix, don't question it. Just get out of there. Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it. Usually. Emphasis on usually. Now, give me the letter. Swing at the legs! He's an old man. If he falls, he won't be able to get up. Oh, of course he has that. He's a conniving rat. Assaulting someone at a police station's a bold move. 600,000. Does he want us to literally lit us up with this many bolts? Unless you're a little kid or a very old person. Essentially, Chiaki. Chiaki will take him, bite his ankles. No! No! Whoa, what are you? Nick, run! No, he tastes Maya! Maya! Out of my way. Ah! And we got taste too. Yeah, that through security. No, Maya! Oh, no. Let our efforts go to waste, bruh. Yeah, we were too busy being like, Maya! And then we got taste too. He takes like a deer in the headlights. Oh, he got us. Letters gone, of course. But he took the deal 6 evidence, all of it. He let our efforts go to waste, man. Yeah, Maya sacrifices for nothing. She got taste for nothing. Man, okay, now it's more understandable when we make fun of Edgeworth standing there the whole time on the boat. Yup, because we just got tased and took it. We didn't even run. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Oh, God. When Karma took the litter and ran... Yeah, he used a taser, so we couldn't do anything. Maya, open your eyes! Don't go into the light! Maya! Oh, she's crying. The letter! Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. It's fine. It's not your fault. You literally bought us time. ran off, but we didn't run off. Man. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. Maybe the shock after medium training. She wanted super cold water earlier. Electricity might be a good replacement, maybe. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up, but no, don't say that! Don't say that! No! Maya! Girl, you took a taser for us. Don't say that, Maya. No. Maya! Grr! The grr. There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. No. Maya. She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? Man. DO6 incident, evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. We found the bullet. Phoenix is randomly growling in front of Maya. Don't say that, Maya. You helped us so many times. We need you on the team. We need Maya on the team. Hug the Maya. He said it with you crying. It's just like, no. I remember when Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Let's go, Maya. Maya clutch. Okay, we at least got this, if anything. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Well, we at least managed to take this from Von Karma, if anything. I knew we should have kicked at the legs. He probably wouldn't have been able to get back up. How old is Von Karma, actually? He was like 60. Manfred. Von Karma age. How old is he? Documented age around 45 to 65. 49 to 65. He feels more like 60. Than being at least 100. I think he has a cane too. Kick at the cane! He's like 60-ish. Chiaki went to break his hip. He literally used the taser on us. Think about to take Von Karma out like he's a life alert. He was around in the Ice Age, the first one. Oh, God. I found it really strange about this event. Like, nobody did ever investigate was all that noise in the evidence room. Like, is the room foolproof? I don't know if it's, like, soundproof. But yeah, it is kind of weird that no one came. Man. No way. He's under 50. I refuse to believe that. He looks like he's at least on his mid to late 50s. At the very least, if not older. The age range for Karma might be from the flashback stuff, maybe. Maybe, yeah. Because the wiki said from 49 to 65. I think it's probably 65. Probably the 49 is probably from all the flashback stuff. So I think it's probably closer to his 60s. Imagine him being like in his 40s. He's not on his 40s, no. But yeah, probably mid-50s. I don't know, I was old before Noah even started building the art. He looks 65, but I think he's actually 49? Is he? Did age just hit him like a truck or something? He looks way older than 49. To be fair, maybe all his accumulated anger made him age faster. This is it, Judgment Day. Many things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Ah! What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Is she still carrying out electricity? Doesn't he have a granddaughter? Is Francisca his granddaughter? Or is Francisca his daughter? He always strike me like in his 60s. What being evil does. Yeah. Definitely older than 40. I mean, he's a demon. Probably great early. This is a bigger shock than finding out Vander was like 40. No, the age didn't hit him like a truck. It was his perfect record, being tainted. Francisca's his daughter as far as I know. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Seems it's his daughter. No, Francisca's his daughter, but he also has a granddaughter. They mentioned it in the previous day. The previous day in the court. You look troubled. You probably should. Enter this looking glove as always. After what happened yesterday? Yeah, your mentor has a taser and he tased not only me, but Maya too. I hope on Karma doesn't push him too hard. She has a dog named Phoenix when she does. It's like Mass Effect, he wanted the evil root. I immediately got a wrinkly. Oh! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I would cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya's just spreading the electricity all around. Ezra's being like, okay, and that's all. Maya. Maybe you should go outside and discharge. Maya zap. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Oh. Waya, Paul! Oh, he took out Gumshoe? What's gotten into that girl? Sorry, she's very electric today. Maya's turned to a Pikachu. Bro, is Maya just like a battery or something and just giving people secondhand tasings? She became Pikachu. Detective Gumshoe! Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. Quite shocking. Maybe more of a Pichu with a lack of control over her powers. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He caught Yogi Bear! He does remember it, and I'm going to prove it! Gumshoe's salary cut was saved! December 28th. There he is! Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor! This man needs to be checked. He has a taser. That's a weapon. Prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. I like how even the faraway sprite of Karma is just angry. He's always angry. He's even clutching us at his sleeve over here. Come on, don't be awed into silence about every little thing he says. Yeah, I wonder if Karma has a taser on him. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. Oh god. That man has to be checked thoroughly only from that super scary smile. Why is he so compliant? Yeah, that is weird. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Wait, really? Now he's allowing us to cross-examine? He's being weirdly compliant. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. I don't trust this man. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. I bet he's being all compliant because he thinks he's got this in the bag. Probably. I think he thinks we're in a catch-22. Maybe he's really compliant as he knows there's no DL6 evidence. Maybe. And letting us do this feels like a setup. I feel it's a setup of sorts. In addition, he has currently lost his name and memory. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? Objection! The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. What do you mean he was not? He did run away. Gumshoe literally had to chase him. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. away. What do you mean? What are you on about? A demonic objection? Yeah, the demonic objection. I'm really sure about you just leaving yesterday like I did. I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, you see. I figure I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I would eat one of those motive things, right? And I haven't got one. So, my testimony yesterday stands as is. Oh, hi, Chiaki. Think I not realize you're streaming today. Hi, Mark. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure, Von Karma. Anyone would believe that. Sorry for excuse. Very well. She was buying food for Polly in another country. Yeah, sorry. I needed to take a plane to get food for my bird. Because they don't sell this food in this country. So you see, every day I have to get a plane to, you know, get food for my bird. I was not running away. You were running away. Surely that's what it was. He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi and I'm gonna prove it. Okay, now I guess it's free real estate to cross-examine him. Bro, I took a flight to Bali for some bird food. Yeah. I would call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. No. Now, Mr. Right, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was start running away. Listen to the testimony. He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. On Karma and kinda Yogi. I went to buy some food for Polly. Surely. Food? Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. You see, I have to take a flight every day because my bird, he likes the gourmet food. He won't eat any other pellets. He has to eat pellets from France and no other country. He literally must flee the country. Actually has to get them from France. Oh my god, this guy. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker shack? Oh, well, I kinda got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. So you say, but he does remember his bird eats bird food from France. Imported from France. He actually has to get it from France. The excuse. You can't tell me people are buying this excuse. Really is going with, I need to buy my bird high-quality exotic pellets. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. Yeah. And he has got to do this. And he has to do this all the time. Has he ever gotten lost before? Excuse me, you don't get to say that, Von Karma. Does he have a receipt? That is true. It's something that must be established by the witness. Judge, exactly. He's still remembering things, but he remembers that his bird only likes French bird food. Yeah, sure thing. You can't tell me he's buying this nonsense. Like, come on now. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Yeah, where's the proof for the pet store? We're just trusting him on his word. Oh, God. So, hi, Highland. Welcome. Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old Kodger? That's impossible. I'm glad you come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. I would need one of those motor things. Where's the receipt that you went to the pet store, if that's true? How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. I love the grrr. Conjure. Objection. Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. Mr. Kennedy. Mr. Kennedy. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes? Yes, Your Honor? Back to ramen salsa. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? It does. Nod. Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies! Ramon had to start off a career as an attorney after the whole Leon Kennedy incident. Order, order! Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh, no, this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is... Don't play dumb, Von Karma! Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Your Honor, I claim amnesia and oopsie whoopsie. Lies! Oh! Yanni Yogi, from the DO6 incident. I figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? What do you think it means, Your Honor? If this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. No, no, no! Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi fascinating. It's not fascinating because it's true. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? Ah. He took the letter! I'm getting this, man. This is a court of laws. You may recall you need proof. You took my proof. Me when I get you. Me when I get you. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. We would have proof if you didn't steal it. Exactly. Also, hi, Bun. Welcome, welcome. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove his Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Now she wants to shake Von Karma extra violently. He took the letter! Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. And we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see, that makes sense. Don't tell me you literally, like, burn his fingerprints off or some nonsense. You see, I accounted for you to do that, so I burned this man's fingerprints. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Oh my god, did he actually? Why? The witness has no fingerprints. Me when I actually get you. Me when I get you. I'm gonna grab this wood man and I'm gonna shake him. And this way, I wouldn't be surprised he literally erased everything that could identify him. He actually burned off his fingerprints. Has he got them off or something? No. Essentially, you have to burn... You can burn your fingerprints. It's not a common thing people do. But, yeah. That's so stupid. A man with no fingerprints? It has happened before. It's rare, but it has happened. What? What? No fingerprints? This is worse than the updated autopsy. Where do we technically get his DNA? We could still get hair DNA. Hair DNA would still... What? You're gonna tell me that it's a wig now? Like, sure, fingerprints will be better, but still... Maybe the hair? Next you're gonna tell me that's not his actual hair and he's wearing a wig. Yeah, you can get rid of your fingerprints, but it looks incredibly suspicious if you have no fingerprints. Yeah, it's very suspicious if you don't have fingerprints. Your Honor, I'm sorry, but my client is also bald. He has facial hair. Come on. You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I would... He did burn them off! Oh my god. At least this man with no fingerprints doesn't have any biotical safety measures on this phone. He shaved his hair years ago. He literally has facial hair. What do you mean? It's too advanced. Actually, the tech was only around like next week. Sadly, DNA tech back then was really slow to get, so I'm not sure if they could even do that either. So not even the hair. Oh man, of course he burned them off. I said that as a joke, but my god. I burned my fingers working with this stuff. Yep. Me when I get you. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burnt your fingerprints off to hide your past. Chiaki, you accidentally might have invested that one. When I saw he looked like overconfident, I was like, oh my god, I swear if he actually says that. What age is even supposed to take the first Ace Attorney game? Not sure. Yeah, I guess good to get everyone this case. Whoa, if the witness has no fingerprints, how convenient. I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. There's other ways to prove identity, though. No! Well, what will you do, Mr. Right? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna walk over to where you are. I'm gonna grab you by that fancy napkin that you're wearing around your neck. I'm gonna hold it tightly and I'm gonna shake you. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. You can even check dental records. Yeah. What? You're gonna tell me they're fake teeth now? What you losing, Core? It's fine. It'll be worth it if I get to shake him. His neckerchief. Yes. The thing Ed also wears so notoriously. Yep, he got the fashion sense from Manfred. Just grab a fancy napkin and pull him. It seems that the case has been decided, no. No! His also teeth might be fake. Is he wearing dentures? Hey, I just can't prove it. No, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we going to do? Can't say he has no saliva. I don't know if they have like a way to like essentially identify him by saliva. If apparently the only method they have is fingerprints. I think I know where this is leading. Yep, I think I know where this is leading. I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? You will, Mr. Right. Perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parent for a little comic relief. Great idea! Thanks, Manfred. Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. I mean, you said it. Wait a second. Now that you said it. You know, that's actually a great idea. Let's do that. Cross-examine his parent. Well, what is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Yes, I am. What a bro, great idea. Your Honor. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up? Yup. He gave us a great idea. On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parent. There it is. Oh, God. We're cross-examining Polly. It is time. Oh, order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? He said the thing. Parrot time. Even the judge is like feeding sardine. You lost your mind. And he doesn't know it'll probably be his downfall. It's parrot time. He's going to check the bird Polly. Need to even ask? This is a farce. I object. But you said it yourself. It was your idea. Objection! And he can't even get mad at us. It was his idea. Yeah, you were the one who suggested it. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Mr. Bunkarma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Aha. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Another witness you couldn't prepare. What? You can't bribe the parrot. Wait, something with the bird actually did happen once. I think, yeah, someone mentioned that this was like vaguely inspired by an actual real life case that actually had like a bird testify. You're the one who came up with it, bro. Your own fault. Of course, should you go through with this and nothing comes out of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Can coach the parrot? Nuh-uh. We're taking him down with a technicalities he so loves to use against us. Nick, this is crazy! The taste! Don't taste the parrot! Still want to go through with your silly game? Yes! Oh, kind of, but it was used as evidence, specifically not a witness. Let the parrot take the stand! I'll cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Well, too bad. It was your idea. Karma rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot! She's my last chance. At least, I think so. You might have rigged every person's testimony, but you didn't account for the bird. Bailiff, bring in the parrot! Say hello to Polly! That's quite a bird. Let's go, Polly! Please, tell us your name. Name? You have to say the word. You can bribe a man, but you can't bribe a bird. The word just is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. The reason why is that when you take this hand, you have to take an oath to only speak the truth or face perjury. Animals don't have a concept of truth, so they can't make the oath. I see. On Karma Seek, you have to see the parrot every night to give it cracker. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. Who is your owner? Heyo! Heyo! Quack! Amazing, Polly. Oh, we gotta feed him. That doesn't know the secret words. Yeah, let's Polly somehow have a breakdown to stand. He can't get the bird to sing. Good for us, when Carmen never counted. Anyone would be so crazy to cross-examine Polly. Certainly the most concise testimony we had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. How are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Oh my god, I thought you were gonna start the test already. Beautiful. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? Oh, that's a safe number. Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? There was a better witness than Larry, yeah. Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. It does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ridiculous. How can your number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? Right, we don't have that anymore. 1228. 1228. December 28th? Something that was December 28th. Yeah, 1228. So, let's see. Yeah, December 28th. Maybe the DLC case. Yeah, that's the only thing that has a 1228 December 28. The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case? It's the date, Mr. Right? Where in this file is something related to the safe number? The suspect data, case summary, victim data. I guess the case summary, because that has the date. It's on the case summary page. Case summary. Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th. Yeah, the numbers are the date, yeah. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 12/28, December 28. Ah. Use the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see, it certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to date. This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM's card number to 001 because I'm number 1. Thanks for the free ATM number, I guess. Also, please, Lady Octopus, no spoilers, please. I did notice. Let me borrow that card for you, buddy. This has nothing to do with the date. He just gave away his PIN number. Yoink! Indeed. Yeah, casually gives away his PIN number. BRB pickpocketing his card. Karma, this is public. No one asked. It was when Karma tried to flex about it. Free, buddy. Alone. It is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I gonna find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If you could just get one more piece of evidence. Right. What? Very well, witness. You may continue. Probably press. Need to show the judge that her owner's Mr. Yogi. Oh, I didn't press the other one. Okay. Press. Maybe this will hear something. Well, we will lose the case. At least we know we can steal Karma's bank account. Yeah, witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parents. Well... yeah, I guess I can only press the first statement, so we get her to talk again. Okay. Right, what did I say? What's your name? Oh, have we forgotten something? That's another one. As I recall, 2 days ago... Polly, have we forgotten something? Ah! Don't forget, DL6 incident! DL6! If we can get Polly to say that here, it will prove that the caretaker has something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Heyo! Ah! No, she didn't say the thing! That's not what you're supposed to say! Forgot! Something we forgot! Heyo! Uh-oh. It's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Right? What did you do to the bird? Oh, has the parrot confessed to stealing the crackers? No. Don't tell me they actually bribed the bird. Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Oh my god. Did he train her not to respond when we ask if we have forgotten anything? Oh my god, did he somehow retrain him? Bruh. He bribed the bird! Oh. So he retrained the bird. Might need to press first. What does the other one do then? Yeah, he apparently retrained it. He actually bribed the bird. What's her name? Polly, what's your name? Polly. Yeah. Mr. Right. I think we have established that this parent's name is Polly. Does it have anything to do with the owner's identity? Of course. Yes, it does. Fascinating. You claim that the parent's name will prove our owner's identity, then show us the proof. Nick, do you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he's young it? Yanni Yogi. Dude, he even thought about the possibility of examining the bird, man. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, proof that the parent's name caretaker is revealed. I mean, we only have that. None, so I don't know. It's not that. Yeah. We don't really have any proof. Let me see. Do we have any?
The Bride the Bird was not on my 2025 bingo card. This game is wild.
He bribed the bird, yeah! I can't believe he actually bribed the bird. Damn! Hi, Mio. Welcome. You're also thank you for the tip, Bebop. Thank you. There's so much of Polly. Let me see. Maybe there's something? Yeah, elevator, oxygen, Gregory, trial, bullet, found in heart, Fort Bayless trapped in elevator. After his arrest, fiance Polly Jenkins. There is a name Polly Jenkins. Here. Also, please stop trying to spoil. Please, no backseating unless I ask for help. Yeah, Polly Jenkins. Yeah, there it is. Deal 6 case file. Did you? The bird will be better if I don't kill Polly. She's just a bird. She's just a little bird. Yeah, so he named his bird after his fiance. What's your name? Okay. The owner's identity? Yes. Yeah, it's again the case file. Pride verb, no. Yeah, name is tied to him. I didn't think it was gonna be the same answer twice, but it is. Deal 6 case file, again, yes. It's quite a large file you have there. Which page does this prove on then? So stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is information? Could be suspect data. Fiance. Suspect? It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiance committed the sewer slide. Yeah, this game likes using the same evidence a lot of times. It always throws me off, yeah. Indeed, it does say that, yes. What's his fiance's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! Like his bird, yes. My paranoid mind ain't no way using evidence more than once. In a row, too, which is crazy. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiance, who had committed the sewer slide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. No. A mere coincidence, that's all. Everything is a mere coincidence to you. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix tried to stop make you my granddaughter's fiance. You said dog. She's only 7 years old. Oh, God. Did he just call this a dog? Is that his? I keep thinking it has to be some other piece of evidence, because surely they would have used the same one twice in a row. Surely. Always a common bird name. Yeah. She's only 7 years old. It's a mere coincidence, surely. How does Phoenix even know how old she is? No, Von Karma said that. Like, she's only 7 years old. That was Von Karma. Fever is better than the previous day, calling you a bug. I guess we went up instead of from bug to dog. I think we reach a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. Are you sure? That's too many coincidences altogether. True, that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seem more like a pattern to me. Exactly! What are you saying? I'm just gonna say Karma's argument is absolutely horrible here. I mean, he's like, it's all a coincidence. I mean, This many coincidences are not coincidences at this point. That's a pattern. Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. No, bring Polly back! You got upgraded from buck to dog. Pretty soon he'll reach the level of monkey or dolphin. Witness, tell us your name. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. Stop getting in my way. No, it's okay. Oh my god. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. Suddenly, apparently he's fine now. He's locked in. He has the locked in face. He's like, I'm locked in. This man, bro, just locked in. He just became the locked in meme. He's like, I'm locking in. This is the real Yogi. I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. We convinced him, finally. Literally just suddenly went full serious. He was acting? He was. He's been acting this entire time. I can't stop looking. I can't stop looking at him like the locked in meme. The locked in meme. Acting for 15 years. There it is. Literally, bro. Literally him. He's the locked in meme. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yana Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Oh, there you go. Order, order. Yana Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Well, he admitted it. It's over, Von Karma. This game did the locked in face first. It did. It really locked it. Robert Hammond. He said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent. Get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. He won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. You are done for, Von Karma. And this year, 15 years later. Well, Von Karma lost the case. A package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. Plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. He looks a lot better looking to the side. He was never really looking to the side though. He was front facing. He was just hunched over. I didn't care who had sent it. I would say that he has one of the better front facing frames. He's not as terrifying as Von Karma's is. Usually a lot of the front facing sprites, for some reason they look kinda odd. But his sprite looks fine. Von Karma's is absolutely terrifying. Like, his is normal. He looks pretty natural. He just has the permanent locked-in face. But other than that, he's fine. For an old guy, he actually looks pretty well for the friend. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Uh-oh. Anyway, I admitted. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. See, when I started leaning forward in my chair because the boss is kicking my butt. What's the best front face? Oh, Maya. Maya's, like, front-facing sprite looks good. I think she looks cute. Oh no, we're not out of hot water. I don't think so. Karma, where's Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. The defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? Oh, I mean, technically speaking, like, this is the case we're prosecuting. We're not prosecuting Deal 6, so... by proxy, he is innocent. He looks better now that he's not using the gamer posture. Damn, Maya's is really cute. Front-facing Phineas. Oh, have you guys seen the front-facing Phineas images? They're so cursed. People see Maya front face, they did the best on her. The rest look so odd, yeah. I mean, the Dutch looks fine front-facing. He's slightly looking upwards, but he's still front-facing. I don't get it. Was there one Karma Robert Hammond who told Yugi to act like he forgot everything and he wasn't sound in mind? Robert Hammond, essentially. But that was like back on DL6. Gumshoe has a pretty good looking front-facing sprite as well. Yeah. Maya has Lagon running to go try. Karma's ATM pin is more astonishing to me. Technically, that should be the end of the case. They can't try him for the other case during this prosecution. Essentially, yeah. Still, you're cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. What about front-facing Chiaki? What do you mean I'm literally front-facing? Front-facing Phineas is literally just with a mouth. The Phineas front-facing ones are so ugly. Phineas from Phineas and Ferb? Yes. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Karma saying anything? Bad juju vibes. Very well. The squad finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Not guilty. Edgeworth, please keep your mouth shut. Don't talk about DL6. Don't talk about DL6, please. This is all. The court is adjourned. Okay, no! We were literally already out! We were already out! Edgeworth! Me when I get you. Ah! We were literally... Come on! Come on! Ah! It wasn't Von Karma. It was Edgeworth. I need to shake Edgeworth for this one. No! We're already fading to black. Yeah. Can we bite Edgeworth's ankles? Edgeworth, please. Can we talk about this tomorrow? Oh, a rear facing Edgeworth is probably the most cursed. Like him just facing just like a back view? Wait, but that means... Uh-oh. No. No! Edgeworth, please! Your Honor! Shut this man up! Don't let him speak! I object to your judgment! No! No! What do you mean? Oh my god. I'm not innocent at all. Tase him! Gag this man's stat. As we have heard, Yana Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. At this point, I say we'll let him go to jail. He clearly wants it, and I don't want to stop him. But revenge for what? Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He yearns for the super jail. He really wants to go to jail that badly. Your Honor, my client has clearly gone insane from the joy of being not guilty. I moved to recess for the day. Come back later. You threw a gun at someone attacking your dad. It's not even involuntary manslaughter. Whatever it is will be on Yanni because he was committing felony aggravated battery. Exactly! Your Honor, I like to object to my own innocence. Don't object to his judgment, dude. Oh, God. Couldn't tell them he was a murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do? I raise an objection. Judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Something like this happened yesterday, too. Ugh. Don't remind the court about this. I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. Oh, why is he bringing this up now? One Karma, please. I swear if you don't shut your mouth, we're gonna make you experience a lack of oxygen a second time. That would be Larry. Oh, God. Your Honor, quick. What is that behind you? Grabs Edgeworth and runs out before he can say anything more. She's using her stuff against us. We must hear this new statement. Oh, of course you want to hear it. You must hear Miles Edgeworth. No. You see, my client is not sound of mind right now. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. I plead insanity. I plead insanity on my client. We're pulling this a second time. If it worked once, maybe it'll work again. And Doge look over there. Replaces Edgeworth with a cardboard cutout. There's so many holes in the mini logic of the series that eventually we'll have to stop questioning it. Oh, the insanity plea. Every time the judge walks in, looks at the courtroom, automatically knows how crazy he gets every time he sees Edgeworth or Phoenix. At least makes it interesting. Edgeworth just hates himself. I guess he just feels guilty. The insanity plea. If it worked with Yogi, it should work with us. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. Oh god, are you seriously gonna bring up your dream? A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. And now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? The distance of the shot, it wasn't the sewer slide either. Everything was as clear as day. Murderer. Criminal in the Deal 6 incident. It came to be in a dream, yeah. If it was good enough once, it's good enough for us. Yep. But if we talk all this over lunch... I mean, I can see Miles hating himself. That's right, now it's not the time to be edgy. This is actual jail. It was me. Neil hovering over Chiaki's shoulder every time the sewer slide comes up. They just keep mentioning it. So I'm like, the sewer slide. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for Deal 6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. We're not prosecuting that case, so it doesn't matter. We're not prosecuting Deal 6. Therefore, it doesn't matter. Objection overruled. Day is over. Let's leave. Oh god, Katsumi so he passes out. Well, the statute of limitations off. Guess your Scott's free. Why, you're pointing at us. Yeah, he's just pointing at us. Yeah, you really like to shake Edgy Boy after this case is over or bite his ankles. I know the whole it was all just a dream thing is kind of lame in stories, but please just accept it just this once. Order, order. It's certainly unexpected. The defender declared innocence, confessing to a different crime, which doesn't matter because it's a different case. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. It's obvious. Aki understood hating himself, but seriously, he was like 8. He didn't mean to. It was self-defense, and it's been 15 years. He's already burdening himself with grief enough. Yeah. We hold a trial right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I got me when I get you. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I'll consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Oh, brother. I'm sorry, right? You should be. You actually should be. I've just wasted all your effort. You think? You think? You wasted all the efforts. Everything we've done. Everything we've done to get you off the hook. We were literally right there. Right there. And you just had to open your mouth. It was fading to black already. We got the confetti and everything. And you just had to go and open your mouth and claim that you had a psychic dream or whatever. That, like, allegedly you killed your dad. Like, are you serious? You wasted all the effort. We even brought the parent to testify. And you wasted that too. We literally got tased for your sake. If I was not limited by the screen, I would be grabbing you and shaking you right now.
Okay, but Edgeworth got us Chiaki with it.
Man, this man. I can't believe this. We were literally right there. We interrogated a parent for you that you do this. We literally took 600,000 volts to the face for this man. Sorry, doesn't cut it. Thank you for the tip pins. Thank you, thank you. Oh, God. Even Gumshoe's just like, bro, why? Bro, why? You did not only waste my efforts, you wasted Gumshoe's efforts. We took 600,000 votes for you. We interrogated a parrot for you. Gumshoe was probably really close to getting fired for you. And you literally pulled this off? Like, bro. Not only us, but Maya took the votes too. Exactly. We went through all of that, and for what? Edgeworth needs to get down on his hands and knees and start begging us why we're so close. Then you had to open your big mouth. Cindy's so in, so I had to remind myself it's just a game for I heard this device across the room. I might need to change the caption of my latest Twitter post after this. Oh god, we have to even pay for lots of film getting wasted. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe in myself, detective. So if Karma has a taser, it's basically evil incarnate while making up evidence. Is he basically the Dark Lord? Ah, Edgeworth. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. What evidence do you have that that's even true? Your psychic dream? And that guy allegedly wanted to essentially implicate you. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. That's what Chiaki when she gets her hands on Edgeworth. Me when I get him. This is crazy. Just crazy. You tell him, Gumshoe. You tell him. Nick? What are you doing? Huh? Oh. He's also shaking him. I was just reading through the core record once more. Oh, I thought, what are you doing? Grabs Edgeworth and shakes him. You don't get it, Chiaki. That dream was too realistic. He's shaking him. He's doing what I cannot do. And his whole basis is that he once had a dream. That he has this dream for 15 years now. Oh, God. Me when I get you. Me when I get you. It'll be so funny if Phoenix actually shook him. I am sending my thought process over to him, and he manifests this. He actually manages to manifest it. Nick didn't even realize, but he was shaking Edgeworth by his ass caught the whole time. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. Well, I don't care what he thinks. Nick didn't even realize it, but he was shaking Edgeworth. Chiaki telepathically contacting Phoenix to make him shake him. Confessed that he did it. He did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. No, I'm not. But I don't believe your nightmare. You tell him, Phoenix. You tell him. What? Are you serious? You call yourself a professional when you literally testify to court and your reasoning is like, I had a nightmare. Like, you really expect me to believe that? It's just a dream, it's not real. Hey, let's send Phoenix also our thoughts so he bites Edgeworth's ankles or us. I'm going to prove his innocence against his will. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts, the real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Yeah, I'm cleaning up your mess. You're welcome. Got you plead guilty because of a baby and had a scary nightmare. Yeah, this whole frame was earned. Phoenix had a bad dream and it was like so scary, so it must be my fault. Oh, God. It's still possible Miles threw it and Yogi still picked it up and used it. It's still possible, yeah. I'm going to find you not guilty, whether you like it or not. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. No, I plead insanity. I'm using the insanity card. I plead insanity. Miles Edgeworth was not sound of mind when he made that confession. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DO6 incident runs out today. it's unconventional for me. I'd like to run this one by the book. Edgeworth, we're not doing this for you. We just want to wipe that smug smile off Von Karmas's face. Exactly. We need to clean his mess, man. See, does the defense have any objections? Nope. No, Your Honor. And Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. He was deprived of oxygen. He can't be held accountable, Your Honor. Well, Miles Edgeworth, take the stand. Well, will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? Don't say it! Don't say it! It is correct. And testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. Okay. Karma's 40-year undefeated streak is gonna come to an end. I mean, technically it already did, because he lost the other case. I'm about to pull out the spray bottle. Yeah, just be like, no, don't say that. Today, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. Yeah, technically he lost the other murder case to us already, so his streak is toast either way. Yeah. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Okay, smart guy. Let me put you in a small space for 5 hours and make sure your oxygen is running out. And I want to see you try to remember the events. If you so claim. I find it really scary, but yeah. I find it really scary how this entire time Von Karma never even acknowledged Edgeworth, nor that he was his pupil. He's so scary. But Karma just lost not once, but twice. Okay, doesn't sound like murder to me. That doesn't even sound like murder, though. Yeah, well, Karma, how about you have a taste of it to see how much you remember? Well, why don't you try going without oxygen then, Mr. Tough Guy? Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Okay. I gone to the court, to the father's trial, we went to leave, like they struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father was here, lost the composure, and began to argue. There's something heavy fell on my feet, that's the gun. I picked it up with the Mr. Yogi and wanted to stop fighting. You remember the bottle of the gun? Probably not. A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff's, Yana Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? And to stop fighting, but there was a single gunshot in his screen. What if you could just caught the gun? I mean, could have caught it. The gun fired once. Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, I've echoed in my head every day. Gunshot and a horrible scream. The scream! All I hear are screams. Every time it close my eyes. When I find out how the murder was fired twice! Well, murder weapon is fired twice. Fort Bailey trapped in the elevator with the memory lost due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest. Yeah, does this say anything about... Yeah, weapon was fired twice. It was not fired once, though. It was fired 2 times. You know, and yeah, You know what, Chiaki? That song is really fitting. We must be the underworld because there's a literal demon here. Yeah. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? When does a man become a monster? I mean, my guy, he's going through it, so... Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. And everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? Yes, I do. Because it's the only file I was allowed to have since someone decided to take everything else regarding the DL6 case. It wouldn't be murder because it requires intent to kill. Oh, no, it could still be murder. There's different degrees. There's accidental murder. That's 3rd degree. So it could very much still be murdered. I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Wells' Edgeworth's testimony? Victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. Honestly, this file has become our best friend. Phoenix will probably make it the best man his wedding. Yeah. Yeah, it's still murder, just the weakest offense of it. Essentially, yeah. To be fair, there was an intent not to kill but to attack Yogi. How many times have we used that file? I think it's probably gonna be one of the things that we use the most. We have used this evidence like 3 times already. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. In other words, your memory is bogus. Miles Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. First shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Wait, I need to look at the picture. I may be misremembering, but I think the picture had a broken window. From what I remember. The picture that has like essentially the body of Edgeworth's dad. I think like the elevator had a broken window or something from what I remember. But I need to see it again. Or perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot. This case went from look at this photograph to look at this file. Yup. He's already had us use it 3 times. He's 5. He can't really have intent to kill when you don't understand what death is. I think he was 12 though. But it really has been useful in this case. In other words, our client is insane. Throw the case out. We're claiming insanity. Plead insanity. Wait, it did? Could the killer have been outside? Have been from outside the elevator? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. Bruh. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when the second shot was fired. Oh, true. The window is broken. That opens up a lot of new possibilities. Different degrees of murder. I got 3rd degree in my defense. He would not taste my grit steak in court. I spent 2 days collecting all the equipment. That's not 3rd degree, though. 3rd degree is accidental. Yeah, Edgeworth was 12 when this happened, so he was aware of what was happening, but still too young to actually get in that much trouble, essentially. So, hi, Twilight. Welcome. Might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. Murder weapon is fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? Yes. Probably not. Their shot must have missed the day before. Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof. There's no 3rd shot. I think there's only 2 shots. What? Impossible. No, Mr. Von Karma. Save your surprise for after we have seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. You have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to the incident. Yeah, this is from the other case. Why do we still have, like, these, though? We still have, like, things from the previous case for some reason. Game from Gary still bears clear ballistic mark. Will this be the second firing? Hold on. Defense attorney... Luster. 1 bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Fort Bailiff trapped an elevator with Edgeworth. With the Edgeworths! Memory lost due to oxygen deprivation after his arrest. Yeah, it doesn't really say. It only mentions it's fired twice. It's only 2 shots. Murder weapon, burst principle. Yeah, this is a different thing. Oh! I was right. There is a gunshot wound on the thing. Yeah, because I mentioned this before. I remember there was like the window was broken. So I was right. I couldn't remember it clearly when we used this picture before, but it does have a bullet hole. That the second fire of the pistol is related to the incident. I guess the picture, because there's that has a gunshot wound. Yeah, I was right. There were 2. There's a bullet hole in the window. Look at this photograph, he said the thing. It's a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. Who didn't notice the gunshot wound in that case years ago. Whoever investigated this case did a terrible job. Why did they even need a spirit medium? I guess they just weren't good, man. So I was right, because I do remember I had a vague memory of seeing like a crack on the window, and it was there. Let's go. This proves that a murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please! Please get a clue! Oh, I have to point it out for him. It's right here. Take that! The investigators and police kind of few people in this universe. Like you see when Carmelo say the bullet curved and went through both the window and Edgeworth's dad. You see the bullet just kind of did like whoop, and it, yeah, both the window and Edgeworth's dad somehow. Yeah, you have good memory for that. So such a small detail. I'm honestly surprised that I remembered. Considering like we haven't used this picture in a while. Should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see, a bullet hole in the door. What is this wanted? It was the bouncy bullets. It broke the window and hit Edgeworth's dad. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also knew that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Bullet did a pro gamer move. Order! That's right. What are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Hit the window but had a grudge, so immediately went back through the hole and straight into Gregory Edgeworth. That's what Von Karma would say. Mr. Right, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. Pull Tokyo Drift. The time for the music is always so good. It's like dun, 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 dun. It makes you feel so cool, man. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Case summary? That's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue is found on the scene. That's not true. We have the bullet from the heart. If the pistol hadn't been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. You just have a point. A second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. Then how do you explain the... How do you actually explain the hole on the window if it doesn't exist? Yeah, we have one of the bullets but not the other one. Yeah, that's true. bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It is undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door. What? It's literally, you said it yourself, bullet hole. What else can make that other than a bullet? It's literally bullet shaped. Yeah, there still has to be a second bullet. If you don't find it, it can't exist. Perfect logic. That's not how it works. You can't just erase the bullet hole on the door and claim like, ah, yes, something else did it. That's not how that works. Clearly, a non-bullet bullet hole. Object permanence. I just didn't repair a glass of bullet-shaped pebble. Me when I don't have object permanency. Oh my god. Ah yes, the hole is shaped like a bullet hole, made by something, not a bullet, for this bullet hole. Exactly. Order, I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. McCarver says, the second bullet fire was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. Is it really that unlikely? Is it really? So all we have is a single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. What? Not that unlikely. It's not even that unlikely. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. Little rat. I actually find it very likely. I would say it's very likely that the police overlooked something. I remember in the movie adaptation for this fire, it's gonna be good. Have you seen Gumshoe? Poor Gumshoe, man. He catching strays. He did save us from the mafia that one time. Yeah, Gumshoe and the Force. It's pretty likely a police overlook evidence or the culprit. What is this logic? Oh, we couldn't find a second bullet, so therefore there's literally no chance it exists. I know, it's just like, what is this? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? No, you're not wrong. Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. No, you're not wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you would do it, Nick. You said you would get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. That's because they were. Oh god, we're shooting invisible bullets. You're not wrong at all, Phoenix. So this logic just makes 0 sense. Don't give up. Sorry, I ate the bullet. No, don't eat it. You can't say that if... Just because you can't find the bullet doesn't mean that it was not fired. If there's clear evidence, there's clear damage done by the bullet, that essentially gives away the existence of it. If there was no damage, then sure. No damage, no... Essentially no bullet, then sure. You might as well claim it didn't exist. But there's clear damage on the glass made by a bullet. I would say if it's spoilers of the case, don't say it. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. Now, I'm strong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick, could also have gotten shot through like outside and just happened to be standing at the right place. I mean, yeah, you would require a lot of math to make that work. You would have to be standing like right by the elevator's window. Essentially, I mean, at that point, you might as well just snipe him. Is that possible? Not 1, but 2 killers. No, not 2 killers. If there's only... It could be that Edgeworth's bullet just ricocheted and broke the window, but I find that... At that point, it's almost intentional. But yeah. Seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Just like the argument that Edgeworth's the killer is even more of a stretch than our 2-bullet theory. Yeah. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. The shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing about Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Imagine a bystander just want to get to the elevator and get some shot at them. I mean, there was an earthquake. I don't think anyone would be running to get an elevator. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no, he's accepted the guilt! Very well. Statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Edgeworth! See, if it happened hours after the earthquake. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict on the defendant today, right here. Sorry, boss, can't take the day off. I got shot by a random bullet on my way out of the courtroom. Oh my god. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. I played these games before. It's just like my first day in the court. There's so many things I know I should be saying. My mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? I gotta object. You gotta do it.
Objection!
Yes. Your Honor. I object. No. I object. We object. Come on now. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect. No, it's not. Oh no. Grah! It must exist. The second bullet. Oh my god, jump scare. Mia Fey jump scare. What? It all comes back to the first day of court. Mia jump scare. Your Honor, all 100 plus cuts in the crowd objection. What did you just say? The same bullet chased me to Target when I was shopping. In this case, it's more bullet holes in it than the window does. Nothing. Second bullet must exist. Oh, where? Someone took it. Oh my god, the Mia jump scare. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Mia jump scare out of nowhere. Yeah, when she flashed on screen for literally one frame like some ART horror monster. Yeah, it's like the Mia jump scare. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed. How are we gonna justify that? My dead mentor told me. What? Well, we just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet. But why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Is there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Had to find it, maybe? Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. What possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is... the murderer was cautious. We're cautious, I would say. Well, the murderer was a very cautious person, a very cautious sort, you see. It would make sense, yeah, because that way... Because that way it'll be easy for them to just accuse someone else if the misfire works on their favor. That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the two shots fired? Alright! Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm gonna have to penalize you, man. Is it going well? Oh, it's not the same, yeah. I guess the murderer had to find it. Yeah. Would be proof, I guess? guess? No, it doesn't sound like it. Yeah, I guess it's they didn't need it, but why would they need it? They didn't need it then? Would the murderer have spent the time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Right? For that one, both answers are vague, and apparently it's neither. The murderer had no reason to take the bullet. You don't want to admit it, but that's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. That's literally what I just said, though. I literally said that. Was the question really just a trap? We had to wait for Mia to do her horror ARG jump scare for us. Murder, what does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Gotta think a little crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Isn't that the same thing? Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Me neither. Just wait for me as they were stupid. Mia jump scare us till we go insane. Well, the murderer had to show taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Oh, for instance. For instance, what? Made the bullet hit the murderer? Bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know. Oh, yeah, it just... Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? It just ricocheted. Wait, shouldn't there have been some identified blood there in the scene? No way, the ricochet theory became real. Yeah, I'm assuming that's Edgeworth's bullet rather than the killer's bullet. Let me get this straight. So the time of the murderer themselves was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside of them. Yes, I'm assuming that is the bullet that Edgeworth... from the gun. So sleeping only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work. Yes. There's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from the elevator. Both Edgeworth and Nyaa Yogi were both unharmed. So that would mean, yes, it shot the actual killer, which essentially, you know, they were outside the elevator. Oh, this time Edgeworth didn't shoot his daddy, accidentally sniped the murderer. The murderer came from outside, yes. Yeah, the door shot, yeah. Two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. Pistol discharges in the bullet. The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside, essentially, yeah. The killer is dead? No, they're not dead. They just have a bullet wound. That's how they managed to kill Miles' dad, because they were alive. Yogi wasn't the killer. The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. And the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Bang! About to be the murderer again, ricocheted by a random stray bullet. Mr. Wright, you're truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. That's a big trench coat. I can tell you're grasping. Yes, I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it, deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. Yeah, but how do you explain essentially the bullet-shaped hole that, according to you, it's not a bullet on the window, the elevator window? There was no murderer. Is he telling us that because we examined a burb earlier? Probably. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grosberg said yesterday? Von Karma. Yep, it's what I thought before, yeah. That he killed the guy because it was a pride issue. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. The vacation, yeah. If it's the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Yeah, he has a motive. What if Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of shock? Because he was running away from the police? I took it because he was injured. Well, that too, yes. Because the case was not... Which would mean... It would only mean one thing. It was the murderer in the DL6 incident. It was him! I did mention, like, before that he did it out of pride. When they told us that story. Oh wait, Chiaki called literally at the start of the stream. Literally when they told me the thing with Grosberg and Von Karma, I was like, did he actually kill him out of pride? No way. It was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. Ah, no, Your Honor. Well, Chiaki already figured out his pride issues earlier. And he's so ill-blooded that he literally killed his enemy. Literally killing his enemy wasn't enough. He had to go for his son too. Exactly. Yeah, vindicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Yeah, the only Grasberg told us Chiaki already had the entire case figured out. I had cracked the code. You give us the name of your suspect. Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it? Do it! We're doing it right now. Your Honor, there's a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Where's your suspect? My hands are shaking. I mean, this is the man that literally used the taser against us. Von Karma! Von Karma? I don't like that grin. Do it, Phoenix. No backing down now. Come on, Phoenix. Hold chest. Puff up your chest like a pigeon. Knees weak, mom spaghetti. You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor? The one standing right over there, yes. Please excuse Phoenix. He just had a short taser-induced PTSD attack. Bah. You don't object. I see no need to honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection. Like a pigeon. You know how pigeons puff their chests. So, he needs to puff his chest like a pigeon. No one being shocked, but just smiling smug. Because you took a vacation for several months, starting the day after the incident. And you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Yes, yes I do. Fascinating. Prove it. I will have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife? Mr. Wright. I mean, in order to prove it, I would require you to... You know... So, take the doctor that operated on me, have him testify. And why to Europe? I mean, I don't know the doctor, but there's another way that I could prove that, but it would require you to essentially remove your jacket. Could even say puff his chest like an actual phoenix instead of waiting a pigeon. I mean, do phoenixes puff their chests? I only know pigeons do it. Nick! Let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. The Edgeworth? Suddenly Shadow the Hedgehog. Suddenly Silver. It's no use. I know Von Karma perhaps too well. It's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. If only he had another method. He probably didn't undergo surgery. Exactly, you said it yourself. Therefore, the scar is there. That would leave a doctor as a witness. And then he's more of a buffoon than I thought he was if he didn't actually, like, get surgery. And he still has a bullet that was shot 15 years ago. Your body's not perfect. That's actually not perfection. That's actually foolishness. That thing's probably infected. That thing probably has an ecosystem in there already. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? We still have the metal detector? I think we still do, yes. We should still have it. We haven't gotten rid of anything. Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? He would, like... He could actually die if he does that. Lizard do have to carry bacteria. It could still, like, damage tissue, though. The thing is probably why he's a demon grew a mind of his own. That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. I mean, you technically can, but it's not recommended, though. It's actually a really bad thing to do. It's risky, yeah. It depends, like... There's a lot of factors, to be fair. You can do it, but... It's a lot of factors. It also depends on, like, if it hits something important, if you pull it out, you could just bleed to death. But, yeah. And a relic is safer leaving it inside than taking it out by oneself. Oh, yeah. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Yes, I can. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Can I bring the metal detector right now? Because none of these actually show. So... Beep, 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 beep. Von Karma's perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery and leaving an evidence trail. Wait, would that work? I mean, he still has the bullet. Bullets are made of metal, so... Just slap the metal detector on his face. Leave an evidence trial. So then I ask, where's that bullet now? I can't believe it. Yeah, it's still on him. He didn't remove it. I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean? I do mean. Yeah, it's enough metal to be detectable. Oh boy, here we go. There's the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Okay, Von Karma, come here. Beep, 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 beep. Oh god. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. Metal detector time. In fact, we just had a metal detector in our pocket to scan him with. I know. He did really toughen up the bullet, didn't he? Well, that's why he's always tucking at his sleeve. That's his nervous tick. You can use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Oh, who's getting nervous now, huh? Who's getting nervous now? I refuse. You refuse? Too bad. You can't refuse. I was not asking. You're sweating bullets now. But refusing this means... Yeah, it means that I'm right. You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. I got you right where I wanted you, old man. He's cracking under the pressure. Your Honor, this is detrimental to my case. You can't do this. He's sweating bullets, pun intended. Someone looks a little scared. Order, order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. That! I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. Nuh-uh. The statute of limitations runs out in this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Not so smug anymore. No, I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. No privacy allowed, Von Karma. You let us use the detector or else. Ah ha ha ha! It reacted. Something is inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Being gonna be nice to you in prison, Von Karma, and all your convictions will be called into question. We win, Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. Of course you're gonna pull that off.
You could say he just got von Karmad.
Von Karmad. Thank you for the tips, Raps, and thank you. We got him. Got him right where we wanted. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. Sure you were. That's why you were so nervous about it. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Of course he's pulling that one. Not just CSI heavy glasses me. But Mr. Bunkarma, can you prove that? Prove? If it was unrelated, why wouldn't you get surgery for it, huh? I have no obligation to prove anything. Yes, you do. Get over here. It is Mr. Right who must prove something here. Not I. Okay, not gonna lie, I was sitting on that one for little weeks. Waiting for this moment. Mr. Right? Well, can you prove it? You proved that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6. Of course you can. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. No. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Right. No. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close, one day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? I win. Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Still bears clear ballistic markings. That's... Yes! A bullet! Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. Your corner now, baby! This is not a man freed from karma. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, think. Maya coming in with the clutch that she managed to get this for us. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. Ah, yes, I happen to be shopping a gun very similar to the one used, of course, at a very different event. Yep. Maya clutch. We have 2 bullets in our possession. The one, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then if the markings match, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. Get this, man. Get this, man. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma, we got him. What's he gonna claim now? The gun got shot somehow. It's a murder weapon. Ah, oh my god. He looked like he was getting possessed. That scream. I've heard that scream before. It was Von Karma. Yeah, the bullet essentially that Edgeworth thought hit his dad actually hit Von Karma. Yeah. That's probably why Von Karma wanted to get him. Wait, I know. Yep, it was essentially the bullet that misfired when Edgeworth threw the gun and hit Von Karma instead. Yeah, it was Von Karma's. Oh god, the demon is escaping his body. Well, GG. Got him. That was a scream he heard, and Live when Karma wanted revenge as well. Stop breathing my air! Get away! Go, Edgeworth. Go, gun! Oh, and here for Von Karma. Get away from my father! Yeah! Well. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma! It was you who screamed. Points at Von Karma. So have a good night, Gabriel. Thank you for stopping by. It really is amazing that almost every one of our main characters contributed to Manfred's downfall in some way. Essentially. Get him! Get that man! Mr. Von Karma! Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me! So it was you. He's like, Edgeworth! You and your father are my curse! Oh my god, he's losing it! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. You left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. Oh god. Jeez. He completely lost it. He's having the biggest crash out. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death! Oh my god, I'm telling you. You literally murdered Edgeworth's dad for a matter of pride. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. On Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. No one. Fail really broke this man, the actual generational crash out. He did. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! Dinkelberg! He has the same vibe. It's like Dinkelberg, but it's just like Edgeworth! It was all the Edgeworths. Yeah, come to get a coffee, please. I blame him as much as I blame Von Karma. He actually does care about the record that much. Yep. However, they have said that essentially a lot of prosecutors falsify evidence. Not the Dinkelberg. He's like Dinkelberg, and he's like Edgeworth. Or like when somebody headbangs, he's gonna make a hole in the wall. And this is where I would put my perfect record if I had one. It was a shock like none I've ever known. Me, penalized. Yes. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Just like Flanders, yeah. On Karma's vacation in jail. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. When Karma's view at a low-level mob dismounts me and wow. That's what he would have put it. That's where he would have put his perfect record if Chiaki didn't dethrone him. It was so shocking. He just stood there for hours in the darkness. He did. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. It wasn't pain. A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Then the lights came on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. Yeah, he didn't even feel the earthquake. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. Oh god. What a view for beating this Chiaki, one of the amazing ones. It ties so much together. It really does. The legendary DL6 incident. He literally remembers he does. I knew then it was my destiny. Merry Christmas! I literally did just randomly get shot in the shoulder at first. Oh god, yeah. I can't believe he was shot and still only think of committing murder. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. He was the perfect crime. Merry Christmas. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Dutch! What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Actually, it was after Christmas. Yeah, but that specific screenshot is the Merry Christmas one. By proxy, whenever you see it, you have to say Merry Christmas. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. When Karma gonna have a bad time in prison as he waits for his surprise execution date. Now ended. Very well. But you don't know that reference. It was at the beginning of this case. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this match. He's asking to be taken to jail. Even at the end, when Karma's already the judge around. Yup. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. Every time you see that screenshot, you gotta say Merry Christmas. It's the law. Exactly. Court finds the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, not guilty for real this time. Double non-guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. He's got a lot of wrongful convictions for sure to keep that perfect record. Oh yeah, absolutely. He was proven to essentially falsify evidence, and in order to have a record of like 40 years of 0 losses, yeah, he would have to resort to corruption. Nick, we did it! You see his face? When Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Gosh, I gotta say I'm impressed. Thank you. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we would have it. I know I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. And now it's all just a good memory. Don't look so miserable. You're free now. You saved Miles twice. We did. Crazy that when Karma's nervous, angry take with his arm is actually because of the pain of leaving a bullet for 15 years. I know. That's crazy. It's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. Thank you would be nice. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, right? You're welcome? I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Woo! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. See, you could afford to be more like Gumshoe, at least in that department. But I already have myself picked out and everything. Edgeworth, probably. We just got you off the hook. Exactly. Edgeworth struggling to say thank you. So just Chiaki struggles to say... I almost believe this and really wanted to go sentence and go to jail. Come on. Basic manners. Just say thank you. Gumshoe is such a happy little guy. Pure golden retriever energy. He is. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. Exactly. Look at how happy he is. Gumshoe took all the happiness and left nothing for Miles. Please, Chiaki, it's a day for celebration just once. Oh, God. That's how you say thank you. I see. Woo! I feel foolish. Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Whoop. I'm sure immediately improve that money doesn't buy happiness. He's just a little guy. I'm just too nice. He's paying for biting off a feast even when he's broke. Chiaki isn't just on the same wavelength as Maya. They're sharing brain cells as we speak. I like Maya. She understands me. She understands the love for steak. Hey, y'all. Lada! Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats! Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just like you wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one's there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you gonna do now, Lotta? Who, me? Aw, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick! My life is over! It's over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Kiyanse. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. I should have seen that coming. He got dumped again. Yeah, or the cookie jar. Not the cookie jar. Really, a lot of lies. Not Kiyanse. He got dumped again. I think he did. Oh, God. GG. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes. Here I am. Congrats, Edgy! Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? Oh, that's unusual for you. Harry Buds, you come along too tonight too. My treat, pal. Oh, thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. Lisa's treat. That's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? Why the luck Larry has his first girlfriend left to Paris and died. His current girlfriend leaves for Paris too. Bro got dumped by his imaginary girlfriend. This is so sad, man. Just built her another clock? No, anything but that. Scordy. I bet he gave him a coupon for a $1 hot dog. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exact? Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? It all goes full circle. 38? No. No, Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. It was him! Wait, did Larry said he didn't remember? He lied. It's the money from their childhood. It is. Larry really did take it. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. And he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. It was the lunch money from back then, yep. Larry's a cold-blooded liar, man. I never was good at history. Phoenix is just like, I'm about to me when I get you, Phoenix, right now. Edgeworth? You didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? If it stings, it's the butt. Yep. Phoenix about to have his own crash out. Phoenix about to shake this man. Yep. Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. Yep, I know the saying. If it smells, it's usually the butt. When something smells, it's usually the butt. Yep. Yep. I know. Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? You guys know how to shake this man. Larry really saw money, pocketed it, forgot about it, then held on to it for like 15 years. Edgeworth? Hmm? You should have told me! It was 15 years ago. Do you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I would say so, yes. There you have it. Grr. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Oh, the inflation in 15 years. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, you get worked up too easily, too. Death! The death sentence for both of you! Man, if only I had known, I would have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. He's like death. His entire life trajectory, so everything they believe is all a lie. It was all a lie. I'll never get tired of the grrr. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Casually switches. I'll be prosecutor. He'll be a defense attorney. Hey, y'all. Line up. I'll take photo. Hey, photo time. Let's go. And after that, dinner on me. Aww. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. You wanna switch for a moment just to see what it's like? Yeah. Why is Lana still there? I don't know. Guess she was still there. That's such a cute ending. That's cute. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? Still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Hmm? What's this? A letter? Yeah, it's a sweet moment. Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. Well, so have a good night, Timmy. Thank you for stopping by. Gumshoe is paying. Quick order, that was expensive. No. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Ah, there she goes. Goodbye. What time is it? The first trains for the mountains have already left to the station. Maya's leaving us. No. Oh, Maya. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! No, so you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirit. I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? No, come back! Hold it! Don't go. Wait! What? I never could have ventured. Also, salute. Thank you so much for becoming a member of Nailina. Thank you. Maya's such a great character. I love Maya. We have to catch her. She can't just go. She can't just leave. I'll miss Maya. Don't leave us, Maya. We wouldn't have done this case without you. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. Heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we had lost everything. You make Chiaki cry, Maya. I'll bite your ankle. I don't want her to leave. Man, yeah, we literally could not have solved so many cases without her help. We needed her. Oh, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. No, you weren't. You got us that bullet. You got us the bullet that finally got Von Karma to confess. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. The bullet! Bullet? When Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to Deal 6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. Aww. Also, I need to go BRB for a little bit, so I shall be right back. I return! Hello. I'm back. Hello. Hello. Oscilla Raps, thank you so much for the super. Reaper, thank you so much for the super. Atto, thank you so much for the super. And Colt, thank you so much for the super. And Birch, thank you so much for the super. Thank you, thank you. Good job, saving Miles, you're the best. Chiaki, thank you. I was on Spirit Medium training. I didn't go on Spirit Medium training. Chiaki, we missed you. Please don't leave us again. I just had to go BRB for a little bit. I'm back. I return. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. This is true. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. She's so smart. I don't know about that. Maya the train. So, this is it. See you soon. See you soon, Maya. She's so sassy. Oh, they're little CG. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Nick. Oh my god, her CG and her music. Oh. I just leave it that you love to. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. Man. She's so swag, I love her. Oh, the CG. Yeah, the CG. And the music, her theme song is slowed down a little bit. It feels. It's so cute but so painful. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Huh, don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. That's right. Perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, so that music to make it more melancholic, yeah. Yeah, some version of our theme song is such a good moment. Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the press to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop, Detective Gumshoe. Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Oh my god. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Like, whoop, Detective Gumshoe. This is yeah. This was the end of the first game. This is the trilogy. So this is the end of the first game. Yeah. Huh, Nick? Nah, haven't seen him lately. Oh, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you would call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now. Yeah. You got to be the first game. It's such a fun playthrough. Can't wait to start the second game. After trying his best to be excited. Oh, Ratman. Not to eat my old now, but I try a ton of everything he does. I'm sure he's grateful. Pain. Right, Kiss 5 is a post-game thing. Is it a post-game sort of thing? Technically, there's no more bit to play it, but this was the end of the main story. I taught him everything he knows. Oh. Gotta get the epilogue on Ratman, yeah. The epilogue on Mr. Ratman here. I mean, to be fair, the extra cases are usually pretty fun as well. Like the Orca case. Fun. I really enjoyed the first game. Like actually getting to fully go through the first game. Because I only ever did the first 2 cases when I played the first game. I never got to see the end of it. So having gone through the entirety of it, it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. Oh, there's the old lady old bag. Case size and exclusive case that was added from the DS remake. I recommend doing it. It has lots of subsequent games and I really need backstory. I never ever complained about getting to get where Ace Attorney. This has been so much fun. You really killed it. You were always 5 steps ahead of the game's logic. It's really impressive. Congrats on being the main story though. It really is such a good game. And I'm so glad we got to see you play through it all. Your reactions are amazing. It's so much fun. The yapping old lady, yeah. Used to worry if later games would still keep the first game's charm, but they quickly surpassed it for me. I honestly do enjoy like old Ace Attorney games. I feel like they all have their distinctive charm in their own way. You think you might experience the game again to see the funny optional dialogues? Honestly, I don't feel like it's worth it. Like, optional dialogues usually just lead to penalties, so I feel like it's usually not worth it, honestly. Like, it would be interesting to just go through the entire series, but it's also a lot of games, so I don't know if I'm gonna, like, do it. And I've already played through the other games before. I played Dual Destinies, like, 3 times, I feel. I beat it, like, 3 times already. Yeah, that's a lot to play for a few lines of dialogue you can just find on YouTube. Yeah, it's not really, like... There's not much of a point. Yeah, I'm pretty miserly about the penalty gauge. But you promised the whole saga. You played Dual Destinies? Yeah, I played Dual Destinies as well. I've beat it like 3 times already. It's actually my favorite in the Ace Attorney trilogy. It holds a special place in my heart because it was the first Ace Attorney game that I actually fully beat. Because I really like Dual Destinies. Oh, this picture's so cute! Aww! And Maya holding the victory sign. It's like, victory! And Gumshoe with the little confetti. Ah, that's so cute. Na 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 na. Brand new episode. Happy Ensy, that's so cute. Which one's Dual Destinies? It's the one that introduces Athena Sykes. A few months ago, I bought a physical copy of the later 3 games. Should be fun. Pretty fun. Where did you get that sign from? Don't worry about it. Athena's gimmick might just be on brand for you as well. I like Athena. I know not a lot of people liked her because of the whole Apollo. I know not a lot of people like Apollo and Athena, but I honestly I enjoy both of them. Black Pearl's game? I wouldn't call it Black Pearl's game. It's more Athena's game, if anything. But Blackpool is important in the same sense that Edgeworth is important in this game. That's kind of like how you would put it. If I had to put it away. Fun fact for those who don't know, episode 5 was made after the entire Ace Attorney trilogy. That's what I was wondering because that girl is not from the first game. Emma, I believe Emma Sky is her name. She does not appear in the first game. At least she's later. I don't know if second or third because I met her through Apollo Justice, so. I remember liking Apollo quite a bit. What's her gimmick? Her gimmick is involved with emotions. It's essentially like getting testimony through emotions, something like that. It's kind of hard to explain it without like seeing it, without like having a visual representation. But yeah, like Apollo's is more like a lie detector by ticks. Athena's is more emotion based. It's a great one. I have a soft spot for the Greatest Attorney. The Greatest Attorney is also fun. So Andrew, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. I never really understood the whole dislike for Athena and Apollo. I always thought it was really neat, the gameplay differences. It's more because a lot of people were used to Phoenix as a protagonist. But yeah, she has like a complete computer thing that can help her analyze people's emotional states, right? Yeah! Her little companion, the little pendant she wears. I played Investigations. I only played the first Investigations game because the other one, well, it was never localized until the Miles Edgeworth duology came out, which I haven't bought the Miles Edgeworth duology, so I've only played the first Investigations because I own that one on the DS. I own a physical copy of it on the DS. So yeah, I haven't played the second Investigations game, only the first one. I love the Mood Matrix. I personally enjoy the Mood Matrix as like a game mechanic. I think it's pretty neat. I never played Attorney before, so going through this with you was great, Chiaki. Was so fun. Thank you. Apollo Justice was supposed to start an entirely new cast, but the higher-ups demanded that Phoenix be shoehorned in. I mean, Apollo Justice... There's an entire reason why Apollo's story is kind of messy as it is. Apollo Justice starred in his own game. He did have his debut game. The problem is that a lot of people didn't like that Phoenix was kind of pushed to the side in comparison to making Apollo the main character. So essentially Dual Destinies kind of tried to revert that because there was a lot of pushback from the people into getting Apollo as the new protagonist, because originally that was what it was gonna be. That was essentially what the case was gonna be. You know, Phoenix was shoehorned in. He was very well integrated into the story. I feel like he still fits in. Like, even if, like, it was not the original intention, I feel like he still fits in the narrative. It was fun, Chiaki. Thanks for the stream. Yeah. I hated it when it came out, but I loved it now. I think Phoenix wasn't going to appear at first, and then he was added later into this, also later in the script. I remember there was a lot of scrap content. Yeah, I would say if you make jokes that are spoilers, I would say don't say it. I don't have to get attached to the main character. If anything, I'm always eager to play as someone new. I mean, I like Phoenix. I really like Phoenix as a character, but I also personally really like Apollo and Athena. I enjoy them as like a group dynamic, but I also like them individually. They all have like their little quirks in how they act, and I personally really just like them as characters. So, oh, I already did this, so just save over it. Rise from the ashes. Yeah, honestly, if you didn't tell me it wasn't... If you didn't tell me it wasn't there intentionally from the beginning, I would never know. I thought I did a great job incorporating him. Yeah, I feel like honestly he was incorporated well, but yeah, there was essentially a lot of backlash with Phoenix. That's why Phoenix is still in the quote-unquote Apollo games. But yeah, it's because there was a lot of backlash from the community. Emma Sky was supposed to be the MC of the Investigations games. Edgeworth was so popular they had to make him MC. Emma was shoved into the DLC chapter just unlocked, mechanics included. Emma also appears in Apollo Justice, technically. But yeah, considering she's kind of like the gumshoe of like the game, kinda, because she's your detective person. it makes sense, I guess. That, like, they would make an... Edgeworth is insanely popular. Of course, it makes sense to make a spin-off game for him rather than Emma, who wasn't as popular, essentially. In Apollo Justice time, RL, there was an introduction of jury system in Japan, so they brought it up in the game too. I really like Phoenix. It's really cool and he solves cases and helps people out. Interesting. How would Emma work as an MC? Doesn't she substitute Maya? She's not Maya's substitute, she's Gumshoe's substitute. If anything, she's more akin to a Gumshoe substitute than she is to a Maya substitute. I feel like every game kind of has its own... I don't know about the other two from the trilogy, but at least from Apollo Justice, they kind of have their own Gumshoe, if that makes sense. But yeah. I never knew Emma Sky was going to be the MC of investigations. Makes sense as you don't play as a prosecutor in those games. I mean, in investigations, you play as Edgeworth. Edgeworth is a prosecutor. Emma didn't really have anywhere near as much popularity of Edgeworth, since he's one of the most popular by far. Oh yeah. She's a little girl. How does she substitute that bad? What do you mean? Yeah, she was a Gumshoe substitute where we found her at the crime scene and she was in charge of getting the evidence and stuff. Essentially, yeah. I really like Bobby Fulbright as the main detective of Dual Justice. I think he's fine, honestly. Like, he still gives, like, a lot of Gumshoe vibes. I feel he's not as likable as Gumshoe, but he's fine. He's serviceable. I honestly feel it's kind of hard to replicate the charisma that Gumshoe has. Like, I think Fulbright is serviceable. I don't think he's bad per se, but I also don't feel like he has the same charm that Gumshoe has. But that's just me. It's hard to be as likable as Gumshoe. He's literally puppy. He's puppy energy. Perfect amount of lovable idiot. Exactly. Oh. Bad apple moment. He duplicated. A Japan for this skyline. Taro clone jutsu. Oh. Who's this? Suddenly Toho. Literally bad apple. Suddenly bad apple. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that a girl showed up. I'm gonna start it. I'm obviously not gonna finish it right now because it's kind of late, but I just want to start it at the very least. Until this case was added after the fact just because of how low quality the cutscene was. Yeah. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. He's just contemplating it. There you are, finally! Emma! I'm surprised Phoenix didn't take a single case in 2 months, considering how broke he was at the end of the last trial. Yeah. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense, Attorney Faye. The famous defense, Mia Faye. I'm not Mia! Phoenix has become the first lead attorney. Phoenix seems to be motivated by a genuine desire to help people rather than making a profit. That's because that's always the type of person he was. Emma's so cute. I like Emma. Oh, you're not Mia Faye, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Faye no longer works here. Yeah, about that. The funny science girl. Ah, yes, it's us. Famous defense attorney, Mia Faye in the flesh, yes. So, you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait, You're the Phoenix Wright! I remember her much different. I remember Emma much different because I met her later version first rather than this version of her. So I have like a very different memory of how she acts, so it kind of throws me off a little bit. Because I met the later version of her. Yeah, she's much younger here, yeah. This is her much earlier version, yeah. I'm so used to the Emma apologies. It's giving me whiplash, yeah. Exactly. So hi Tao, welcome. Mia expired from life. Don't say it like that. Isn't she at the same age as Maya here? I'm not sure. Wait, the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? She looks a little bit older than Maya, to be fair. Like, slightly, but I'm not sure. Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry? I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney. Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you have to try elsewhere. Please! I'm out of time! But... Please, you have to help! It's my sister! Oh, the Maya! Oh, I see why he helps her. Oh, she kinda does look slightly older than Maya age-wise. Yeah, oh, her sad face reminds her of Maya. Nick, you need to take a job, you need money to eat. Guilt trip. Oh, no! Not the flashbacks! Maya? Could it be? Oh, he's seeing Maya and her, yeah. She's much more aloof and dejected when she's older since she couldn't become a forensic detective. That's kind of spoilers, but... Yeah, this is a... I don't wanna... That's kind of like a spoiler, so I don't wanna... Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? It's Maya's older sister, the one who died at the beginning, the one on the flashback. Emma's unrelated to Maya. So, thanks for the awesome stream. I'll catch on the bot later. On the bot too. Aw, thank you. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of a jumpy, or maybe just young. Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Oh wait, she is the same age as Maya. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'll call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less. She's actually the same age as Maya, she is. I thought she was like at least a year older than her. Oh, how dorky she looks with the glasses on. She's actually younger. Well, around the same age range, yeah. Great, another future professional in training. Or the case. So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? Yeah, my sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So it's a murder case. She's even younger than Maya. Slightly. She said she was gonna turn 16. And you were calling... I never said a grandma. You made that up. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right, I suppose I will. I promised her I would bring Mia Faye, but... That's interesting. How would she know Mia? Yeah, how would she know Mia? Phoenix sure does love taking cases the day before the trial, yep. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Faye person was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She at least told me to go to Mia if I ever need a defense attorney. Oh my god, I'm getting the whole What's it called? I'm getting a sense of deja vu right now. Because Maya said the whole like, oh yeah, my sister told me to always go to Grossberg if I ever needed anything. And now she's like, oh, my sister told me to go to Nyaa if I ever needed a defense attorney. And I'm like, I'm getting a big sense of deja vu right now. And well, I need one. It's literally the exact same thing with her, yeah. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Oh, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Why do you look at me like that? Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kinda hate her. Oh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. Looks like Phoenix vacation is cutting short. Yeah. It took me more since the Japanese versions. Mia was called Kihiro, which was more androgynous. So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigation should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah? Sure, can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. She's just enthusiastic like that. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know? I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. Oh, off I move. No. Finally made it. What did I miss? The entire resolution of the past case. Essentially. This is the DLC case. We already beat the base game. I think I'll also call it a day. Excited to see the continuation in Aki's next stream. Congrats, Aki, for finishing the main game. Proud of you. Thanks for playing, and hope you have a good rest of your early morning. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. This case is extra. It's an extra case. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I don't want any visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses. Or do you not want to race this year, Understood, ma'am. What was that about? Oh. Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Oh boy. Look! I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Oh my god, she literally looks like... She literally looks a lot like, Mia. She literally looks a lot like her. That's actually crazy. Oh my god. Isn't that right, Mr. Right? Wait, bro, she literally looks like Mia. Yeah. Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry? What exactly is it that you do? Straight up the spitting image of her. The resemblance between these two first sisters is getting uncanny. That's crazy. My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like... Yep. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? She's the chief prosecutor. Yup. That's crazy, man. There's something you should know from the start. Which is... The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Oh, wait, but the suspect is... me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? All crime is committed by lawyers. She's guilty, bruh. Woo. Even Phoenix has noticed the parallels. Even he noticed. The crime took place yesterday, February 21st, at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. The witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed as it were. Oh, that's just great! Jeez. So he was the victim. An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. Oh, what, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. This story we'd like to hear first before proving in the court of law. Oh no, it was not Gumshoe? Nah, I don't think it was Gumshoe. And Phoenix has noticed the parallels, man. They will use any means to their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. Jeez. Come on. So you're the chief prosecutor. That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. Does that mean that you were Von Karmas' boss? I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you would recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Pretty young for that. I mean, she could still be, because Von Karma still answered to someone above him. Yeah, she should have been in charge of Von Karma's there in the case. Yeah. Wait, could she have been forging evidence with Von Karma? I mean, she is the chief prosecutor, so that means she is Von Karma's boss. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, her hand is bandaged. Oh, this? I cut myself by accident when I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? We know someone covered for karma before. Yup, we do. Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? Oh, brother. Could she have been forging evidence with Von Karma? I think so, yeah. Don't tell me she got shot by a random bullet while trying to go to the elevator. We don't need that again. Imagine. You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from the office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey! It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She would do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. You're trying to ruin Wright's perfect record. But Carver declined promotion so he could keep prosecuting, didn't he? He never really mentioned that, so I'm not sure. I mean, someone is forging evidence. Might be a detective, not the boss. I mean, she did cover for Von Karma before, so... that was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was top her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Looks like Phoenix and Edgeworth have their lawyer... what? Yeah. I mean, if someone's forging evidence, might be a detective. I wonder. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana! Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So, how can you say you did it? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. Chiaki just saying. I already graduated years ago. Chiaki's always active forever this scene. Right, I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Man. Hana has confessed to the crime, yes. Something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here. And I'm going to find out what. Is she essentially giving up like Edgeworth did before? I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. Right, as a lot of clients that just go, "Yep, I did it. Yep." Feels the parallels with Edgeworth too much. Yeah. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. I guess she serves surrogate, I said so modern. So, this is the lot where it all happened. What's the prosecutor wanting to be in jail? You would think people in jail would be more eager to have a lawyer, but we have had 2 cases in a row that don't want one. Yup. Looks like they're still investigating. I knew that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work! Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they're going to be my coworkers 3 years from now after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes? I'm trying to not stand out too much here, see? Hey there, you expecting to go unnoticed to see your partner? Partner? He's a cowboy. What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Oh god, bro, this is a lot. This looks like a mad scientist secret base. Who's this guy? Literal cowboy. But Mr. Marshall. Who's this bozer? Bro's shaving with a pocket knife. Marshall? Looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's called Strike, see? Strike? This is our claim, our territory, with a mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with us ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti had in the desert dream? You want to? What's this guy talking about? Oh god, that looks too big. Too big to be a pocket knife, maybe a small machete. Bro is trying to RFR with the knife shaving. I don't care how much of a bozo he is. I get to hear South or Chiaki, so he's my favorite character. Front-facing cowboy, yep. You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Bye. Was that a hombre? Why did he... Random Spanish momento. Was that a hombre? A friend of yours? Kinda, sorta, yeah. He's a detective. He is. They couldn't have said guy. They just had to say hombre instead. about the random Spanish? Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems? Suddenly Spanish. She knows him, apparently. I guess she knows this guy. Oh, free wallet! He dropped his wallet. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Oh, wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. Next then we know she's gonna call him her amigo or something. He's Zara farming. Yippee! Tickle the cast a bit. The man's a detective. I love this part of California. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Foldable wallet. I'm called to duty already. And at my tender aid. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay, now. Look at the court record. Yeah. Just imagine him making his little clopping noises with his boots as he exits on his fake stick horse. Oh, God.
Did someone lost $3,000 and some credit cards inside a nice leather wallet? We found the wallet.
Oh my god, this is not the wallet. We took the wallet. Thank you for the tip, Ato. Thank you. You have to make sure you examine carefully on all sides. Now let's start examining from every angle. Yeah, this will be touchscreen controls if I was not playing on my Switch being docked. Is it slightly moving when I leave it like still like that? Oh look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with pressing the A button. Wow! Who's this guy? He has a fedora. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. Goodman. His wallet is empty, but suddenly the cat is at 3,000 credits on their Uma Music account. Hey chef, he's police. It's a little fedora. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? What's this dude? Why is he so blurry? They just blurred out his name, I guess. I guess. Though I don't see what science has to do with it. I just opened his wallet. What's so scientific about opening his wallet? Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I got to be on my toes from now on. How is it scientific to just take a wallet and open it? I don't think that's very scientific. Look, a door! This must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I failed to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, we need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? Ladder. As everyone's saying science this and science that, that's Emma's thing. Oh, Chiaki, that was so scientific. How do you unfold the wallet? Then you know wallets are the most scientific thing out there. Ladder. That's a step ladder? Or actually, that's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Phoenix really just went like, actually, that's a stepladder. The actually, yeah. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears. Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did he just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. She's just trying to come up with an excuse. This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade, hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. Yeah, I don't think it makes any difference. Can we go in the elevator? This is where the cars sleep a lot. Arrows on the ground make it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Literally hitting her with the yeah. You got her, Phoenix. Yeah, the nerd emote. Actually. Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose? The theory of relativity. What? I got to write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German or was he British? I don't know. Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? I don't know if that was really his name, but sure. I don't know his nationality. Next time Chiaki accidentally starts the stream video, we can all just save as a barometric measure. Clearly. Look, a stylish glass wall room. Very nice. You can see the whole parking lot from in there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? Oh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Oh no. Oh, how confused Nick is right now because we are as confused too. Yeah, it's just like, what? Anything else worth examining in this place? There's these. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum over there is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. He says that he just roasted a 17-year-old. She's not even 17. She's about to turn 16. She scored a 97, not exactly 100. What's this girl yapping about? Good question. What is this girl yapping about? Oh, car. Oh, no time to waste. Let's go hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. Ah, this bozo's here. The sheriff! Like I said before, this here's our claim. You best be moseying along unless you're fixing to bite the bullets. Ah, scary. Will you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Oh god, not him again. Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You wanna know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh? Please! No problem, partner. About time for victuals anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you a cerveza you like. Not the cerveza! Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? How do you think is in this flask? Beer, cerveza, como dijo él. Like he said, beer, cerveza. Yeah, he's back. Or, I mean, Young, this was his bag. I totally didn't want it to come back for anything, so I could hear more Southern Chiaki. Note to self, look up Vittles, Saloon, Cerveza. No, don't look up that last one. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. This is about to as well as Cerveza was? It's just beer, essentially. Cerveza is beer. But it's not spelled like that. It's spelled with a Z. It's like C-E-R-V-Z-A. When she's 16, I thought young to drink. I don't think that's the age for drinking. Yeah, it's not spelled with an S. Yeah, like that. Yeah. Oh, cerveza. Yeah, that's how you spell it. In any case, stay away from that car. You can look around here all you like. Just keep your paws off the claim. Right. Great. Great. Maybe there's some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me? Oh, I think it's someone else. Excuse me. Are you two all set? Us? He's not a cowboy, but a vaquero. What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches here? This is a crime scene. Oh, hello. Half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. Oh no, a woman. She's using a lot of Spanish. She is. Who's this? And why does she have onigiri on her hat? Good question. Oh god, so handy. A tasty lunch to eat with the service. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passers-by. Oh, are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Oh, well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. The cough-up, huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on the lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. Wait, you said a woman. I just really thought of the epic sound. What kind of name is Cough Up Queen? Really makes you wonder. Yeah, can we have double servings? I don't know if you should. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Oh, dear me. You're a slow one, aren't you? Are you? I'm referring to the murder. The stabbing of that detective. What? I don't think I want anyone called the cough-up queen near my food. Yeah. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. Oh, this is the witness. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Police, cough-up queen, tell us what happened. Oh, the name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. Yup, she means it. I don't like this lady. She's scary. She's an officer? No, she's the witness. Jack, real hungry after the last case. You can cover for all of us, right? What? I don't think I can cover for all of you guys. Somehow, I knew it. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Are you so good at voice acting? Scary woman. Literally felt the intimidation through my screen. Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? Oh, you're a defense attorney, right? You should know them. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of iniquity. The evil ones? Angel Star's related Ringo. Prosecutors, they have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all, Karma? They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday. There's a prosecutors convention? Chiaki always does this. She does behave so great. She did amazing at Crazy Cecilia. Crazy Cecilia. Chiaki really took out the mature but dangerous woman voice for some reason. I don't like this girl. She's scary. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Oh, young miss. Mock me at your own risk. You will soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. Ew! Are there enough prosecutors to have a convention? Maybe? The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. I'm still saying the devs better reach out to you. They hire VAs for yet another killing game. You literally did the perfect Cecilia voice. I'll never be able to hear it in anyone else's voice. Aw, I'm flattered. Really? Really? What? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. Yup. Yup. I feel like Emma's ew is exactly how Chiaki feels when dealing with these kinds of characters. That's just the ew that I feel. So, what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Sky wield that knife, so... Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. I was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Sky? Of course, it's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? I mean, clearly she has some beef with prosecutors, so I'm assuming she probably has some beef with Lana too. Chiaki's literally making me uncomfortable with my stare. How good your angel voice is. Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No! Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General So's Trilobite lunch set. I'm just watching, I feel like I'm the one getting threatened. Maybe she went to the convention, but it was a prosecutor convention. Don't buy that! It probably is laced. She mentioned she wanted to lace the food of that other guy. I wouldn't recommend eating that. Never mind, you win. I don't even want to appreciate part of a Trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. But Chiaki looks so yummy! Didn't you hear what she said? She laces food. Don't trust her. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass wall booth. sorry. The glass wall booth. I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. I forgot it said Phoenix and I missed. My bad. The sleeping medicine just adds extra flavor. No. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Phoenix sadly became a mature woman. My bad. Also, hi, UK. Welcome. Wistful analysis, not. Okay, the prosecutor's office. What's your deal with them? Do you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike. And the thicker they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'll be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking cough-up queen. Isn't this building the prosecutor's office? It is, but she did mention her boyfriend works here. I kinda agree with her. Oh, there are no sleeping pills in those 12,000 lunchbox meals. I'm not even a prosecutor. Why am I getting so intimidated by Chiaki's voice? I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Really makes you wonder. Do you know this guy? About this card. Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No. This isn't a credit card. It's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. New recruits, welcome. Also, UK, thank you so much for recruiting 5 new members into Nylina. Thank you. So we're the badge. Maybe she did went to the prosecutor con as a +1 of her boyfriend. I wonder. Yeah, thank you, UK. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady. Why? That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? Yeah, never mind. Hi, look at my badge. A defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Pickle Supreme Lunchbox? Wow, it's really crunchy. A box of pickles? Kind of a sad lunch if you ask me. Don't say that to her. Don't actually say that to her if you wanna keep your life. But yeah, it's getting kind of late, so I think I'm probably gonna leave it here. Also, my phone is dying, so... Is that a box of rice covered in pickles? I think it might be. Let me move on to the just chatting screen while we look for someone to raid. I don't know why it lags sometimes. Hello. Okay, let me just make sure that this got saved. Okay, it's saved. Close. Yeah. We beat the base game. Hello. I mean, pickles are tasty. Yeah. The phone died. Didn't realize it's already been nearly 5 hours. I know. Thanks for the stream, Chiaki. It was a ton of fun getting to see you do the final case tonight and finally put Fun Karma behind bars. It was such a good ending. I'm so glad to see you play it. Yeah, it was a good ending. I personally enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, I don't like pickles. I'm not a fan of pickles either, so I'm kind of like...
Congrats on beating the game, Chiaki. I had an absolute blast
cinema.
getting to experience this game alongside you. Your voice acting was just so incredible this entire playthrough. I suddenly have a massive phobia of mature women that give away boxed lunches.
I started phobia of mature women that give boxed lunches. That's such a specific phobia. But thank you for the tip wraps. Thank you. The ending was so heartwarming. I love the final CG. The final CG was really cute. I really liked it. Thanks for the stream, Chiaki. Excited for the bonus case next time. The bonus cases are always so much fun. Yeah, I'm curious how this bonus case is gonna be. Yeah, we shall see. Same for me, Chiaki. I really don't like pickles either. A specific but relevant phobia. Alas. But yeah, tomorrow's the tag lock. Since it is an event, I don't think I'm gonna be able to really Satsu. But if we finish early, I might just have a separate Satsu stream. But since it is part of like an event, I'll probably have to get right into it. But yeah, tomorrow's the day. Tomorrow is the VTAC lock day. So it will be time. The time will finally arrive. Super excited for the bonus case and for the other games in the trilogy. This has been one of my favorite playthroughs you have done so far. I'm really loving it. Oh, thank you. I'm glad to hear that. I really love Ace Attorney, so it makes me happy to be able to share it with you guys. Finish quick. I bet it will last longer than a usual stream. It might last quite a bit, but I don't know how long it will take. I'm so excited to finally get to see your Pokemon. You play Pokemon finally, and you better know actually me again. I mean, technically speaking, I did stream another Pokemon game. My phone just died. In the perfect timing too. Oh no, I've become PNG. Yeah, but yeah. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, whichever time it is for you. And then I shall see you tomorrow. But before I leave, don't forget the most important part, which is to stay tubular. Yeah. Okay. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. Ciao. Goodbye. Goodbye. Bye.